What's up?
Welcome to Pride Month, where we can't count, so we just keep mixing up numbers.
No, this is what I do every month.
Well, especially this month. Welcome to Tragedy of Theolosion, a RPG, a TTT RPG about high fantasy Greek mythology. No,
Titty RPG.
Titty RPG.
Yes, that one.
So they call
Titty
me
RPG.
Perfect.
I am Serenity. I am the DM, and before we introduce everyone else, I would like to thank our wonderful sponsor affiliation with Geeky Clean. Jeez, no brain today. We're back after a week hiatus. No brain. Geeky Clean. Never roll a dirty 20 again with Geeky Clean.
I love it so much.
I love that entirely.
The best catchphrase.
It's so good.
Also, thank you to Sirenscape for your vibes and your background music. Delightful. Love you.
Thank you for that. So we're gonna go around and introduce ourselves. I've already introduced myself. I am Serenity, and I am the DM. We're gonna go next to Andre.
Hey, I'm Andre, and I play Kazimir, the wild magic Minotaur Barbarian.
My name is Salone, aka Art Plebe, and I play Bastian, the slutty little illusion wizard boy.
I think I'm up.
Yes.
Hi, Adam. I play Azrail, a Horizon Walker, socially awkward ranger. Weird, right?
Hello, I'm Bunny. I play Melaena, a demigod shadow dancer rogue.
Hi, everybody. My name's Christian, and I am playing Ragna, the Echo Knight fighter, Leonin.
Awesome. So let's go ahead and we are going to recap what happened 2 weeks ago.
What happened 2 weeks ago?
So 2 weeks ago,
Everything's fine.
It's fine.
Cool, it's fine.
So the crew of Kobold set off with the party to the open seas, and they had a couple adventures. It was quite a. They were on shore for about a week, but only a couple things happened. So don't laugh. So one of the things that they saw was they saw a figure that was skeletal going past them in the boat, in a rowboat. And they were like, what the heck is that? So they went ahead and they welcomed it to the ship, where they found out it was a Meadowloth, which is a pretty much a demon, a demon of the sea and of protecting people in storms. In order to do that, you need to trade something, and he, oddly enough, did not have much use for money. So our lovely little slutty wizard traded a book of poetry, and it worked. And it was very great. And then he spookily walked off and went away, and just sailed off. He touched a couple things on the ship and said that he helped about 50%, but it was going to be a large storm. That was about the best he could do. So he took off. The next day was fishing day, and everyone went fishing and did exciting things. Bastian and Kazimir went out on their own and did fishing, and it was really cute. And now my brain is completely empty at this point because there was a lot of RP in the middle of this. One of the things that happened was Bastian came out with a giant goose egg on his forehead because he tried to fuck over his magical item.
I forgot.
That happened. Will you guys help me out real quick, cause no brain.
Yeah.
On the other RP.
Oh yeah. What else happened?
Azrail went to the dreamscape where he got to imagine what his life would be like with a family.
Yes.
Yeah,
that was right before the storm.
And technically, Hypno showed up for the first time, so we've now seen
Hypno showed up
most
for like
of Melena's family.
Yeah, Hypno showed up for like 2 seconds. Thanatos did gift Azrail with the dream of a normal life and a family, which was very sweet.
They also had a conversation about how likely it was that something bad was going to happen in the storm, and they all talked about their likelihood of how much people have pissed off Zeus. In which Melaena was like, it'll be fine.
It'll be.
Was it though?
So no, Melaena lied. No, I was kidding. No, she did not.
Kazimir also played a flute.
Kazimir played his magical flute, whale collar instrument, and asked Poseidon if there was a plausibility that he could see a whale, because he had never seen one before. And he did. And there were two, and they had a beautiful dance, which was very sweet.
Mm-hmm. And then he told Bastian, and then Bastian told fucking everyone. So that's great.
Yeah, so we gained trust and we lost trust. So two different Kazimir will remember that situation. And then Ragna actually had a conversation with his Echo, who really didn't talk back. But they had a talk about what was happening. And then the next big thing that happened was there was a giant storm. They took proper precautions. They did not lose any kobolds. They did a very good job. Everyone did a good job not falling off themselves and making sure that the ship was still sailing and holding up. When they heard a large, what they would probably say, a large douchebag in the clouds. They heard the voice of presumably Zeus. And he attacked a few of them with lightning. It was real fun. And there was a large contradiction in what Melaena knows based off of something Zeus said when he wanted her to be handed over. The crew, most of them shirtless, did not comply. Bastian was almost knocked down completely from an electrocuted wave that was sent his way. And when they had pissed Zeus off enough, and he was about to finally strike on Bastian, there was a hand of Hera that stopped Bastian from falling off the side of the boat, and everything started to cease a little. The boat began to move through the storm much quicker than what's normally possible, and people noticed there were large seahorses and large water creatures and tritons who were helping to pull and push the boat out of the storm. Last thing we saw was a port town on the horizon of the I was gonna say country, but yeah, country of Zarios. So now they are out of the storm. There is enough time for you guys to take a short break between now and when you get to the town, since you're out of the storm. And the Tritons are helping you guys go forward, which is why it is so quick to get there. So you guys can do stuff if you would like.
Okay. After Zeus bucks off, Kazimir is grabbing Bastian. Is Bastian already inside of the
Bastian
the
was
deck?
So Bastian was he fainted and was being dragged inside by Xerxes by like his toga strap. And is like half unconscious and burned
Okay.
by electric water.
Kazimir catches up to Xerxes, sees that Bastian is fully unconscious, will pick him up, lift him, and then like take him over to like the brig cell that he was like staying in, and like laying him down.
You guys have full rooms. They're
I have
not
a room.
cells. You guys all have rooms.
Oh, okay. I thought we were staying in the jail cells.
No, that's where all the dead bodies were.
Oh, okay.
Close.
These rooms were all covered by bunches of barrels and bags.
Okay. Okay.
It's a pretty sizable ship.
Okay.
So you guys all have your own rooms.
Yeah.
When you pick him up, you do notice that if you've ever, I was gonna say, if you've ever seen lightning strike anyone,
I've never seen that before.
No.
I've never seen that before.
You notice that unlike yours, where it is starting here and it is extending to only certain areas of your body, it looks like there are a bunch of jellyfish stings all over Bastian's body, and the veins are like this purplish color. And he looks very pale from what he normally looks like. He looks like he's lost color.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Kazimir is going to lay Bastian down on his bed, and is going to pull out Whale Song, and is going to use that fucking healing song shit. That's 1d8 healing.
Yes.
Yeah, sweet.
Is 1d8, and that is one of the charges.
That's 7 HP.
Woo! Do you add anything to that?
I don't think you told me.
Let me double check.
I was also gonna have Azrail follow. And
Oh, it's just a d8. You are correct.
Cool.
So Azrael comes too.
yeah.
You guys do notice that the only 3 chest hairs on Bastian's chest are gone.
Oh, that's so sad.
No! Those
no.
are my favorite.
Those are my
hate y'all
favorite
so
characters.
much.
Grow him back.
My
That's
favorite
all
character
fucking
trait of
do.
Bastion's.
His chest hair. Yeah.
I was just gonna say, Azrael, as the song's being played, Azrael lays his hand down, and I'm gonna use my healing hands and give you 4. You just automatically get 4 hit points back, and then also after that's done, because that's his natural stuff, he's also gonna use Cure Wounds on you, and you get 4 back on top of that, so you get a total 8 from me.
That's so nice.
I'm also tapped for the day, so.
I think he's still really groggy and is just kind of like, fuck.
Don't move. Stop.
Ow,
Stop.
ow, ow, oh god. He's I think is not quite there.
Azrael, after healing, it's like a song still being played, heals, looks down, sees that you're fine, and walks back out of the room.
Oh god.
Kazimir looks as he exits, and just looks back at Bastian.
Oh. I think he just turns over and like curls up on the bed facing the wall.
Do you understand why I prefer to use honorifics with gods now?
Now's a great time. I am really just shocked by your way with bedside manner. It's incredible, Kazimir. Oh, fuck. Doesn't say anything else.
If you afford me the same respect, I will return it to you. But in the meantime, I will bring you your food as I deem necessary.
Nope. Doesn't say anything. Just facing the wall.
Did I say you? I did not mean you. I meant we, as in the rest of the group.
Yeah.
Like what we all think is like when we make the food, then you'll get it, not when you want it.
Right.
Yes,
Got
that's
it.
what I meant.
Yes. Got it.
Cool.
Yeah. He's just laying there.
That's it. He walks away.
Sounds good. So you leave. Xerxes does slip in the door behind you as you close it behind you. So Xerxes is there. Would you like to speak to Hera now? I know you wanted to speak to her, and I know you're tired, but...
Why don't we do it right before we make port, if anybody else wants to do something.
Yeah, sounds good. So, you guys, does anyone have anything else before you get to port? You guys can have a long rest.
I mean, looking at the Tritons that are currently under, like, how many Tritons? Is it like a whole league of them, or is it like a few?
It looks like a small army, like a small battalion of them. It takes a lot to move this ship, and luckily they do have larger sea animals helping them. But most of them are riding on them, or right beside them, like holding onto a rope, directing them to keep up. So there's quite a few. They are all wearing a very similar looking armor to each other, which does look like they are large shells. So very, very aquatic looking. However, they are kind of shaped in a way to where you know there's not any lag happening. They seem to move through the water just perfectly fine. And some of the animals also do have armaments on them as well.
It's nice. I think realizing that the storm is behind them and getting further away, and they're being carried. I think Ragna just like the adrenaline is just gone, and his legs just go numb, and he just collapses and sits.
The kobolds will definitely ask if you need help to your room.
Just a moment here will be fine. Thank you. You need to take a breath.
All right.
Go ahead, Bonnie.
Melaena hasn't moved. She's still standing, just stock still, just staring at the spot that Bastian went down. He's like long gone, but she's still just kind of just staring blankly at the spot. She's just gonna stay there.
I think Azrail would walk out, and because I was planning him to go to Melaena, and just see them standing there and kind of touch their shoulder and are you okay? I just
I'm fine.
okay. Question is Bastian. But it'll be fine. That was a lot, to say the least. But
Why did you do that?
why did I do what?
Why did you all... You wanted me. It would have been easier if I had gone with him.
If there's one thing that I've learned from your brothers, is that easy isn't always the correct way.
I need to speak to my brother, Thanatos.
Oh, right. I think you kind of see Azrail just go like kind of like, and it's weird for anybody else who could see this because it's just Azrail looking over his own shoulder and saying like, I think that Melaena needs to talk to you.
You don't see anyone appear, but you do hear in your head, and you hear, if she wishes to speak to me, let's take everyone somewhere private. I would prefer if you stayed there with me. I don't want to speak to her alone.
Okay. We can head to my room, I guess, and talk there. It would probably be easier.
He just nods and is already walking.
Okay. Yep. And I think at that point, Azrael's just like, "Oh, okay," and he like looks over to check to see if Ragna's good, who's like just sitting on the deck.
Tropsy's right there with him.
Good.
She's gonna stay there. She is untying some of the other kobolds, no, I'm sorry. She's still on the mast.
Oh,
So-
I will help untie.
Oh, fucking.
Then she'll hang out with you and make sure that you're okay.
Ragna's just telling the kobolds good job, telling them things like, "This is going to be the story to tell in the taverns.
They're very excited.
Yeah, I think after seeing that, Azrael's gonna head to his room.
Sounds
and then
good.
this is also when Kazimir comes back up dead.
Perfect. So you head up while Ragna's up there, and then we'll just kind of switcheroo. So we will go down to Azrael's room first. After you close the door, a whiff of dark smoke appears in the corner, and he's standing there with his back to the corner, just staring at you, Melaena. He stands at about 7 foot tall right now, so he's kind of hunching.
He's still taller than me. That makes me sad.
Is it true?
What?
Did she kill my father?
No. If you're talking about Mother, no.
What happened to him?
I can't say.
Then why would he say that?
I'm going to be honest with you. From what I could tell, that was very strange for Zeus. That was very... He's showy and flashy, so that fit pretty well. Felt weird. That's all I can say. I don't know much more. But probably it's because he hates your guts. If he said anything rude.
He did say that you were the least favorite child of your mother. So. Not to you, Melaena, to you, as or God, Thanatos. I'm very tired. It's been
Melaena is the favorite. She always has been. She always will be.
That's not true.
I'm sorry. Sure. Right.
Thank you, Thanatos. And she just turns and leaves the room.
Okay, this is already weird for me, but sure. Real quick, Thanatos. What if I... Yeah, nope, I'm just gonna say it. What if I kill somebody who's not on the asking list, if you will?
They aren't meant to die, they won't be on the list. So you'll be ruining the balance. Which is weird for you.
True. But...
You did mess up the balance a bit later, or sorry, earlier. At Alpha?
with
Quite a
the
few people died.
bartender who shot me in the gut.
Well, I mean, she deserved it.
And I definitely,
quite-
at that point, he like, actually, no, he's not wearing a shirt at this point. So he just points, and there's a scar that is formed there, where he's like, "You mean this?" When I got shot in the gut. It's funny that you think that she didn't deserve to die at that point.
Oh no, she deserved it. It just wasn't her time. Also, no offense, you're full of scars I didn't realize.
Well, at a certain point, it's not my fault I'm full of scars anyway. If the balance
I
gets
know
thrown
it's my
off, well, if the balance gets thrown off too much, how bad could that be?
Very. Keep killing to a minimum. I know you're good at it, but maybe you could learn how to talk or communicate to people who just disagree with you.
I know how to talk to people, but you trained me as a killer for many years.
And I sent you to only those who needed to die. And now that you're a bit more independent now, which by the way, you keep calling me, you are more independent
I didn't
now.
call you. This one wasn't me. Also, you appeared last. I didn't call you last time. You appeared in my room because I was angry. I'm just being.
Well, that
if
was-
you want to get semantics, then like let's get semantics. That's all I'm saying.
Well, that was me being a good friend, or trying to be.
I appreciate
This
it.
one was me trying to be a good brother, which I wasn't.
You weren't. I thought you did a good job. But all right. Anyway.
I can't tell her what she needs to know, and I don't feel great about it.
Right. Anyway, yeah. So, I'll be more independent. If you need to step in, just let me know. I'll be around.
Just don't kill unless fully necessary, please.
I'll try.
You're going to give me more paperwork to do, and that is my least favorite thing.
Well. And he kind of I think Azrael at that point gives him like a cheeky smile as he goes and starts to try to dry off from the storm. And just like trying to dry off and just rest for the next like however long until we're at port.
He will leave you to it, and he'll go ahead and dissipate. And you guys have an hour unless Kazimir and Ragna want to do something on the boat before you guys head into port. If not, you can do it there.
I think once Ragna finishes helping untie the kobolds, he's like sits on one of the steps, or a step if there is one, or leans on the rail, and looks at Kazimir, and just goes, "How old were you when you killed your first person?" How old were you when you had to kill for the first time?
Those are two very different questions.
Then the first one is the one I want to know the most.
I'm going to enter both anyway.
You're free.
Well, I don't know how much you did this and where you're from, but when I was younger, I had to learn how to hunt for several years when grain stocks were low from the army. So I learned how to take a life from an animal first. It was difficult even with chickens. You know, they run around and they squeal and it's not pleasant. But over time your nerves steel and you learn that things have to die in order to make other things live. So the first time I killed a person was several years afterwards. It was in the Colosseum. I first killed someone. And I felt nothing at that point. It was just another animal.
You have to kill them.
If I wanted to get what I wanted, yes. They tried to convince me otherwise, that I didn't have to kill. It was immoral, that I was unsportsman. They only wanted money. I did it to win.
That day back in the tavern, that was the first time I had a hand in someone else's death. And I hear you're supposed to get sick after your first go-around.
Who told you such a thing?
Well, I've seen it back at home, but Bastian brought it up, and he was trying to compliment me as Bastian does. But I've seen it before. Soldiers coming back from their first expedition with the worst look on their faces. I thought it was the adrenaline that made me not get sick, because I felt nothing as I watched the Echo. I'm going to call him Echo because I don't know what else to call him. Kill those people, but after the adrenaline wore off and we were safe on the beach, I did not feel sick. and I don't know what that means.
Well, if there are two kinds of people I don't trust, it's conmen and soldiers, so I wouldn't take their word for law. And secondly, you did not kill those people. Echo did.
That is true, but I thought there was supposed to be something. Seeing a dead body for the first time is supposed to like really get your goat or something like that. Maybe I was hyping myself up for it. I don't know.
Why do you focus on this? Are you worried that because you respond to a situation differently than other people that you, are not normal, that you don't fit in? Because that doesn't matter.
I guess I'm just sick of being different.
Yeah.
Maybe you're right though. Maybe I'm thinking too much into this. I'm not sure. I just thought I'd ask because you're much more experienced in the field.
You can say murderer, it's fine.
Can I? Is that not rude?
It's a true statement.
Doesn't mean it's not rude though.
I do not care for rude. Rude is social distinction, not personal.
I didn't get like that. Thank you for your insight. I was looking for the words to calm my mind. It's been on it for quite some time.
The echo, as you call it, it resembles you, but it does not share your warmth or color.
I'm curious about it myself. I am assuming that it's a blessing that Hephaestus forgot to tell me about. I have not seen it until now.
Is there a reason you... what is word? Confluence yourself with Echo? Conflagrate? I do not know.
I don't know yet. The fact that he looks like me is very disconcerting. The fact that he acts the opposite of me is even more so. Though his armor does resemble the beast that my sword comes from.
Remember that you are not it. And do not forget that it is an it and not a person.
I think that will help, yes. I'll put it on the very heavy plate of my mind, in addition. Thank you.
I'm going to continue checking the masts.
I think I'm going to go to bed.
Cool.
The balls are running wild and they're very excited for their first naval victory. Take it where you can get it.
Yeah. Kazimir just leaves. He doesn't say goodbye.
Good night
Conversation's
too. Good night too, Kazimir.
Um,
I go get up and go down to go sleep.
Kazimir's gonna continue just checking on the ship and helping however he can after all the shit that happened. So
Yeah, you do notice there is some damage to the ship, including where the lightning hit specifically on the deck. There are a couple rips in the sails, but most of the hardiness of the ship is still standing. So it won't be too hard to fix, which is good. So we're gonna go ahead and skip ahead. You guys finally pull up into the port of this large town. There's about 5 large docks where ships can be, and there's only another one. So you guys have your pick of whichever one. You go ahead and make your way into there, and you see.
Can I talk to Hera?
Oh yeah.
I'm sorry, we said that we were gonna do that before we docked. I'm sorry.
Dumb brain. I didn't even think of it. Okay, so as they're pulling in
Sorry.
to.
I'm
No,
so
you're
sorry.
good. You're good.
So Bastian is in the room. Xerxes presumably has taken up the lower portion of the bed.
Like a dog, of course.
He's a big bird. God.
Big bird.
And Bastian is just kind of like laying on his side, and like holds his hands out in front of him and is just kind of like observing the scars on his skin and just like your boy toy is a deadbeat.
You feel a presence behind you. You see a bit of a shadow go onto the bed. And you actually hear a chuckle. She goes, that's a term I haven't used for him before. That fits.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. That felt odd to say. It wasn't my fault. I shouldn't be apologizing. It's bad that that happened to you.
I don't need... He fucking sucks. I don't know why you still hang out with him. This is...
Hang out is a loose term?
Are these gonna stay?
She's... Oh, roll over. Go ahead. So I can see them.
He rolls over and just...
Sit up. Sit up.
It hurts to...
I understand, but I can't see them all.
He stands up.
Thank you. She is at least a foot taller than he is.
Oh, yeah.
And she's leaning down, looking at them. She takes one of your arms with 2 fingers, almost trying not to touch you, but needing to in this situation. And she looks over it. And then she goes over to Xerxes, and she pets him for a second and pulls out a feather. It looks like it was already loose. Doesn't seem to hurt him any. And she goes ahead and she goes to, and hands it to him and goes, make a tea with this. Put the feather in the tea when you brew it.
You want me to drink bird juice?
Do you want the scars or not?
Fine.
Oh, I'm helping you, so you better be grateful.
I
You could have just died.
I don't understand these people who you've put me with. I don't know if this is they keep... I will just be, just acting how normal people act, and then they look at me and I feel bad.
You feel bad?
It doesn't feel good. I don't understand it. And they keep thanking me? Not like, oh, and of course the Diamandus family has done so. No, it's just, thank you, Bastian. What am I supposed to do with that? I don't understand who these people are or where you found them, but I need, can you explain what, anything.
It sounds like you've made friends?
That's not how friends act.
Your friends were horrible and petty. They're the ones who helped you get into trouble in the first place.
That's just how it goes. That's just how people are. I don't...
How did you meet them? Did you meet them because your hoity-toity family had a hoity-toity party?
It was a great party.
But that's how they met. Correct?
Yes?
I am not the one to speak to about friendship. However, it sounds like they were simply using you for your power and status, as people use me. Zeus, for example. However, past that, we're not talking about me, even though we should be. Past that. It seems like your friends were absolutely terrible, and now you might have good enough ones.
They get upset at things.
Mortals normally get upset over things.
I don't understand what they're upset about.
What was...
I said
she's going to sit on the bed and go, Dish, what was the reason?
I said something to Azrail about the fact that he was lucky that he had only had to deal with one god his entire life, and he did that thing where he looked at me and I felt something and I didn't like it.
You felt guilty? Bad?
Guilty.
You're mortal. You should understand these emotions.
I don't spend time feeling guilty.
Maybe that's how you got in trouble in the first place.
Well, what am I supposed to do?
Continue with those feelings. They might actually make you a better person.
I have just this.
If you feel bad, I've heard mortals apologize. You might want to do that if you do something that makes you feel bad, as they would do if they did something that made you feel bad. I'm really not the one to be speaking to about this. Talk to Apollo. He's better with this bullshit.
Do you have his contact information?
You do! You have a large cow! He knows him!
I can't talk to Kazimir. He did the same thing.
You were just talking to him earlier.
I was convalescing. I didn't have much of a choice.
Still talk to him. If you feel bad, do what they do and apologize. I heard it works with mortals. I have not done that. I will never do it. You should. I did it earlier, and that was wrong.
Okay. I'm being held to a different standard than you.
I'm the queen of the gods, and you are short. and mortal and very rude, may I add.
Are we gonna talk about me being rude?
Who do you want to talk about being rude? Go for it. Make my day, little man.
I can't believe I'm gonna fucking imbibe peacock dandruff for this.
Okay, just keep the scars. I will take the feather
No,
back.
no. It's my feather.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's actually Xerxes.
But I have it, so it's mine.
Understood. Did you need me for anything else? I have someone to talk to.
Thank you.
Kind of weird that you're apologizing. Just because I didn't expect those words to come out of your mouth. I didn't know that was in your common language, but...
I apologize. I just said thank. Well, everybody else is doing it. And
You're
apparently it's a thing. So.
It is. Especially to the Queen of the Gods.
He's saying it, but he's saying it like it's an insult.
Yeah. She knows. You should be a lot nicer. To me, specifically, but probably to your friends as well.
I don't have anything else to say to you.
Good. Now I need to speak to my... How did you put it? Boy toy.
Oh.
I like that. And she will stand up, brush all of the filth of the boat off, and she will go ahead, snap her fingers, and there is now a pile of peacock feathers that just float down.
Oh.
And there is a pile on the ground now.
I'm keeping these.
Those don't have anything. You notice the one she gave you has some sparkle and like some reflectiveness on it. The other ones are just normal.
I'm gonna go make a tea out of this fucking bird feather.
You can... Are you mixing it with anything, or are you just using the feather?
She said to make a tea and then put the feather in it. So
Yes.
he is going to attempt to find some kind of tea here. Is there anything?
It's not good, but it's there.
It's like stale, really old green tea.
I would say it's like green tea, but it's like not even... I wouldn't say stale. I don't think it's ever been open.
Okay. Yeah, he'll bust that
But
open,
it's not
make...
good quality.
Yeah, he'll bust it open, make some tea, and fucking put the feather in it.
You spin it around. When you take a sip, you don't taste any bird. It actually adds a bit of a fruity taste to it.
Nice.
So it kind of helps. And you do, it is a slow process, but from the moment you start drinking that from your torso, they're slowly beginning to go away.
Oh, thank fuck. Okay.
But it does look like it's going to take about 72 hours.
Okay.
All right, anything else?
That's it.
Awesome. So you guys are on the port. You made it to land. You guys all, once everything's tied up, a few people on the docks help tie everything up. They're a little taken aback seeing that the crew is kobolds, simply because they are very small, and this is a very large boat. And there is a little port house, or a deck house, excuse me, where the quartermaster stays. And it says, welcome to Helentos.
Have any of the Tritons come up from...
Go ahead and and make a perception check.
That's, you said perception. That's a dirty 20.
Sounds good. You do notice that one has stayed behind. The rest have kind of dispersed. There's one that's staying in view, and it comes up to the docks and just slips you this. It looks like a piece of parchment, but it's very slick feeling, almost laminated. They slide you it. They bow their head. And they quickly take off.
Do we all see the Trident do that?
Once he appears, yes. You do see him appear, and then he goes away after something.
As he's diving in, I don't know what languages he speaks, but quickly Azrail kind of in primordial just says thank you. Hoping
He knows that one. He will wave very, very nonchalantly. Just go. And then go.
I figured it was a god's. I'm gonna go with an old language that I know.
No, that's perfect. You would know try and speak primordial.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
They're a slightly common race.
I'll open the seaweed parchment.
Yeah. So opening it, there is just a insignia, and it looks like a splashing of waves up against the coastline. Trident, and then in front of the trident there is a conch shell. And then it says the Psy Army at the bottom. No!
Oh my god. Shut the hell up. Respectfully.
The army.
Server mute. No, turn that back on.
They can still hear me.
I turned you back on. Oh, they can, not us.
Yeah, because you're running the damn stream.
Damn it, too much power.
Running the damn thing.
The Psy Army, as the sea is called Psy. And then below it says, our god Poseidon told us you needed help. Take care. Be safe. And that's all it says.
Does
Yeah.
everybody see that? Or is it just Ragna?
He has the paper, but it's his.
To him.
Ragna will say, at least one god is on our side, and he'll show the paper out to the rest of the crew.
I'm pretty sure that he 1-2 punched me. He double teamed me with his brother.
I don't know about that language.
What do you mean he double teamed you with his brother? I'm
Well, the
confused.
wave, it was a big wave, right? And then it was electrified.
Well, that's because we are in a storm and there are big waves
We were on
everywhere
the
in the
ocean.
storm. That's how storms work. They kick the waves higher.
Well, he could have stopped it. That's all I'm saying.
I think he did. And he points at like the retreating Triton who's like zipping through the
Okay.
water. I think he did.
That is good to know, though, that Poseidon is not working against us like Zeus seems to be at the moment.
He's not
But
working
landing
against
us.
us. He's working against me.
Do you mind if I ask why?
You're just in the way.
If you did say.
You heard him.
I mean, yes, but there usually is some more deeper reason why gods do not like people. It's kind of how it works.
The most I know is that he's never really taken a liking to any of Nyx's children after Hera tried to overthrow Zeus and used Hypnos to trick him into sleeping. And then, when I first came to the mortal realm, Zeus approached me. Wanted me to hate my mother. So he gave me a curse. I have nightmares. I can't sleep. Well, that is.
Okay. And your brother cannot help with this? Not Thanatos knows.
It's my curse to bear. The gods don't really like it if you try to undo what they've done. Ends up getting worse if you do.
Well, that's anybody else make a god angry, or
I assumed that my condition is the scorn of a god. I don't know which one, but at least I know now it is not Zeus, which was my prime suspect, so.
It was mine as well, but apparently not.
I think we've already talked about my situation.
yes, you hate Hera, it's very obvious.
I told everybody what happened, right?
You scammed.
Yeah. Okay,
Yeah,
good.
yeah.
I'm just making sure.
Yeah.
But this is why I don't sleep near people, and why you should never approach me if I am.
So what, is he trying to kill you or something?
I don't think so.
He just wants you around for the company?
He wants my mother, apparently.
But you said that you are plagued with nightmares? Why would that affect us if you were asleep? Nightmares are in your head.
I do not have control of my body. The last time I slept with someone, they died in my arms. I woke up with my dagger in her chest.
Does seem like a problem.
Quite.
Zeus is very cruel.
Indeed he is. That is why he is not a god to anger.
He is certainly a god to forget.
So, where to from here?
I did want to ask a question. Because last time I went ashore, well, it was also the first time, but I was fairly well recognized in Alpha. Perhaps I should not be the one to go about town at the moment, perhaps. Maybe stay on board.
Is this the town that I sailed across with Prisith, or no?
Oh, this is more south, by a couple days travel.
Question. Do I know anything about this town because I have the far traveler?
Yeah. What does Far Traveler say again?
Far traveler. Your accent, mannerisms, figure of speech. It marks you as foreign. But where is it? Where the hell is it? Give me a minute. I have to look at it.
No problem.
I believe it's like I know the culture of the area.
Okay, sure. So there's not it's even though it's a little bit larger than most like villages around, like most populations are in large cities. This is more of a town where people either restock what they need before they head back to the sea, or this is where they will travel to. A lot of tourists or a lot of adventurers come through here, or sometimes people who are coming to trade goods. But this has a lot of equipment and a lot of travel gear. It's also one of the better towns for finding animals and or carriages to go adventure out or buy or rent to go take you somewhere. Other than that, it's really just a basic port town. There's nothing special.
Okay. Cool.
Would I be able to find magical supplies here? Paper, ink, anything like that?
Yeah, you would be able to.
Fantastic.
You can either ask the quartermaster, who is right there, or someone on the streets, or you can go adventure for it, and if you're going to do that, I will need an investigation.
Right. First, I'm going to turn to the rest of the party. I would really love to get that spell that we found into my book so that I can use it for later. But I need some money. So...
Why do you need money to copy a spell to a book?
I need the materials for it. It's special inks, special papers, other stuff like that. I need about 100 gold.
Didn't you just get 100 gold?
It was that large chest, no?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Each of us got 100 gold out of that.
Perfect.
You got 200 because you took Melaena shot.
Great. Then I'm gonna go looking. I was hoping no one would remember that. I'm gonna go looking for...
Damn!
You slick ass bitch. No, the fuck you don't.
Hey, real slick, except for the fact.
I'm gonna go and
Awesome.
go looking
Okay.
for a magic shop. If anybody wants to come with me, you're more than welcome to come.
I would happily travel in that direction.
I might also get some new clothes because frankly, I'm sick of getting thorns stuck in my feet. I need boots. And I can't wear a boot with this toga, so I need a new outfit.
Azrail looks at his own feet in sandals and is like, okay. Okay.
You also...
Combat sandals, they have
Yeah.
pedestrian sandals.
I get regular pedicures, okay? My feet are very soft.
Mm-hmm.
I do not have built-in armor, like some people do, apparently. So I need foot coverage.
Sure.
Also, is the quartermaster just waiting for us? Like, is he like helping the kobolds, or is he just waiting for us to come over there?
Serenity.
Wait. Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, the
I
1,000-yard
was like-
stairs, so
I
good.
was waiting. I was like, are you talking to Kazimir? I was trying to figure out who you're talking to. What did you say?
I asked, is the quartermaster just waiting over there, looking at us as a group, or is he just like helping the kobolds?
He's at the boat taking down since there's not a name on it, he's taking down descriptors, and how much it would cost to be in port, and how long they're thinking about being there, and et cetera, et cetera. But he's unavailable. He is rarely enough. You guys don't know, or you guys do know, that dragonborns are very common. This is a gold dragonborn.
Nice.
Nice.
Ooh.
Mhm.
Hey, sailor.
Also,
What?
what's everyone's passive perception?
A lot.
11.
20.
Oh, fuck.
15.
13.
Melaena and Ragna notice that Kazimir's hiding one of his arms.
Ooh.
How can he hide one of those beefy? Jesus. That's
The
a
one with the scar.
Free limb. You just pull it.
The one with the scar.
I think Ragnar will just give Kazimir. He'll look him in the eye, and then look at the hidden arm, and then look him in the eye again. Not say anything, of course. Just let him know that he knows he's hiding something.
Thank you all.
Just stares right back.
Well, I'm going shopping. Is anybody coming? Am I going alone?
I'll go.
Keep an eye out for any wanted posters of me. Take them down if you can. Or shit, maybe you can. Maybe they'll want me to perform there, and we can get free lodging. Stupid. That's my feature as an entertainer.
Everybody, you have faith in the friends. We just want you to know. Read your character sheet. Get some cool shit out of it.
Yeah, you
do.
Backgrounds are really useful, guys.
Hey, here at Faithians and Friends, backgrounds are useful. Just so you know, it's a quick tip.
Oh my god.
That's a quick triple F tip.
Triple F.
Background.
Triple F
Pretty
tip.
useful.
Oh my
Look at your fucking character
Check
sheet.
your backgrounds,
please.
everybody.
Check your backgrounds. Because who knows? You might be able to do some cool shit.
There is one inn that you can see from here. It's actually pretty close to the port. It's called the Coastal Reef. So that is there. It looks much nicer than the one on Alpha, for sure. So that is there if you wish to go somewhere to try to obtain rooms. Whoever wants to go shopping, tell me how you're finding things, please.
I am going to roll up to somebody on the street who looks like they are not crazy or high or sketchy. And Bastian's just going to.
We are.
Bastian's just gonna be like, "Hi, could you tell me if there's a magic shop in town by any chance?" It's okay if you don't know, but
You walk up to a gnome. She has just like a big like bustle of like food and vegetables. It looks like she's doing her daily shopping. And she goes, "Oh, let's see. The doved quill.
ooh,
Well, the dove quill will have something you may need for magic.
Cool.
That's on," and she'll point you towards the further side of town, closer inland.
Huh.
That will be there.
Do you know any
Yeah.
places that sell good clothing?
Do you just want like basic, or did you want something like really nice?
I need
Basic.
how about both? Just
Both?
give us options. Yeah, options are good.
Well, you could go to any general type, like general
I need a nice pair of
store,
boots.
Or, oh, boots?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Well, if you want basic and nice boots, you could go to the armor shop. I don't know what it's called. I don't go there often. But the clothing store I do go to, and it's called the Bustled Bow. And Daisy, she owns it. She's really nice.
Well, that sounds lovely. Thank you so much.
Yeah, she's just gonna wave, and she's going to continue on her way.
Okay, so far side of town first. Let's go. Starts walking.
I think one thing that Bastian would have noticed is Azrael's taken the cloak that he usually wears on his back and put it around his side, so that's a shoulder cloak at this point while he's walking.
Getting hot.
Melena's just
Oh no, I hide part of my weapons so that I don't look like I am ready to kill people. Because his sickles are on that side.
That does make sense. Melaena.
I just kind of like lean over to Azrael as he's just like looking exasperated at Bastian's antics and just goes, "You get used to it."
And I think he kind of leaning back while watching Bastian. Do I have to? Like, this is not. I don't.
People with money like to shop a lot.
Right, I am not being. I've heard this term thrown around, but bag bitch. I will not. be doing that.
As you should. It's
But,
Bastian can carry his own things.
don't know, can he though? Because, you know. And he points at his arms on there.
The little noodle arms.
I have stated that Bastian is muscular. He's just muscular in the way that it obviously is only for aesthetic, and he can't lift a thing. He's like the person in the gym that does like a lot, but with like 1 pound weights.
What's your point?
Sloan,
My point is that he's sexy and he doesn't have noodle arms.
Hey, real quick, how does it feel to prove my point when I literally was like, do you think he could carry this? And you went, he's muscular, he can't carry anything. You literally proved my point by saying that.
They're structured noodles.
He can
They're
carry
structured
avocado
noodles.
toast and his phone to post on Instagram.
They're not
Leave him
cooked
alone.
noodles.
How
That's the difference.
dare you?
Oh, bro, it's the rigatoni. It's fine.
He can carry a glass of rosé in one hand. Okay?
What's in the other one? The supporting the one hand with the rosé in it?
Scorn and spite.
This is such good rosé.
Jeez, you guys. Okay, so you guys are gonna walk. You guys are walking to the other side of town. What is everyone else doing that is not going to the shop?
I'll talk to the quartermaster and ask him some things. I'll approach him.
Yeah, he just looks like he seems to be writing down everything, talking to Trapsy, but she's like giving as good of answers as she can, and he is very understanding and translating them to correct terms. And he just looks over. Yes.
Thing going okay over here? I don't. I'm here to help if there's any translation error, I suppose.
Yeah, I am doing fine. I have learned that the top means the deck for her. I still don't know about the breast room. The breast. What is she speaking about?
What was the restroom again? I'm trying to remember. Restroom, yeah.
Was it
No,
the dining room?
No.
Breast hall. It was the breast hall.
Breast hall. They mean the
It was
dining hall. The mess hall, yes.
Oh. He looks at her. That is an easier word than breast. Mess is only 4 letters. She goes, well, you win some, you lose some, and she walks back to the ship.
Trapsy.
He's marking everything off, and he's like, but everything else seems to be fine. Can I help you with something?
Yes, I was wondering if there was a place, a guild hall, or a place where I can update this map. It's very bare, and I would like to see if I can get some more information on it.
It's not a very large guild, but there are sailors and travelers who meet at the tavern, and then it's just unofficial. But if you find most anyone there with a little gold medal that has a compass on it, they should be able to help you out.
I hope that your this new ship gives you the right amount of coin.
I don't doubt. I'm simply more worried about them counting than trying to short me. It wouldn't be purposeful.
It is a problem. I was hoping that maybe someone could help them. They are very amateur sailors.
I can tell. I very much can tell. But with their repairs and docking, they weren't sure how long they wanted to dock for. Do you know?
I was unsure about that as well. They are their own ship, We merely traveled with them, but
See.
we survived together through that storm. As he points to the dark clouds, I'm guessing in the back, way in the distance.
I think we were
It
gonna
is-
try and use this ship as like a base. So it's technically also our ship a little. I don't know. I was just putting that out there. Ignore me.
Ragna
Well-
doesn't really know, so he's like saying that.
For keeping the ship here, it's 5 gold a day. There is a discounted rate for longer, but I can't have it be any longer than a month. So why don't we just say a day, and you can come back to me when you know.
That works out perfectly. I will talk to Trapsin.
And there are repairs. I have told them my people could do it for 150. So if you could count out 155 with them, I'm sure they would appreciate it, and I would for my time as well. I would like to go home at some point.
That's good, sir. I will do this as you ask.
Thank you. I will be.
I didn't get your name. Apologies.
My name is Zephyr.
I'm guessing quartermaster from the rank.
That is me. I will be there. That is where I am most of the time. If I'm not there, please don't come and try to find me. I will ask someone else, and they can come find me.
Understood, sir.
And
I will go help Trapsy count, and I'll try to teach them how to count properly.
They will not understand for the most part, but you can go ahead and do an intelligence, just like an intelligence roll,
I can do that. That's no problem.
and we can see if they comprehend.
That's all cocked. Cool. That is another. You said just intelligence?
Yeah, intelligence.
That's another dirty 20 for me.
Heck yeah.
18 plus 2.
You are a very good teacher. They are very bad learners. They can now count up to 5 with both hands, and they are successful. Only they have 3 on one hand. Actually, they can count up to 6 because they only have 3 fingers on each hand.
Haha.
So good job. You can take the money to the quartermaster. His office is nothing much to look at. He has one painting in the back. It just seems to be of the shoreline here. It's very barren otherwise. When you bring the money, he will give you a little receipt just to make sure everything's written out. Y'all stop this! Jesus! Add up! But he will give you a little receipt just so everything is paid for and is shown, and that is done. Y'all,
Sorry.
specifically you, Bonnie, with the fucking this bullshit. What are you doing? Are you going with them shopping?
Hey.
Yeah. What are
Yeah,
you doing?
it's
I'm with
it's Melaena, Azrail, and Bastian.
Got it.
We're all
Okay.
together.
Kazimir, what are you doing?
After everyone disbands, Kaj goes back inside of the ship. Goes to his room. And looks at his right arm, which is now embedded with vines from the last wild surge. He looks itchy, and he's trying to find an opening underneath the vines to try and get to it, but it's in his skin. After a few minutes of failed attempts to get them out, he gets very frustrated. kind of like tries to like center himself, and then has an idea. And he goes and he grabs his key to Apollo's house, and uses rope trick to go to Apollo's house.
So go ahead, you find where the key slot is just wherever you put it, turn it, the door appears, and you walk through, and you are back in that very nichey, tacky little beach guest house. This time, instead of cookies, there are like little honeycombs. So full of honey. And Apollo is sitting there. He currently has like a loaf of like really nice looking bread that he's cutting into, and then he just scrapes honey off of the comb. And he's like, "Hello, friend Kaz! Cassie, come sit with me."
I never thought that I'd be relieved to see you again. Hello.
You were relieved? By me?
He takes one of the honeycombs and like just kind of like crushes it to like get the honey out and like starts like lathering his arm as like to like stop the irritation.
That is for eat. What happened to your arm?
The curse again.
That is not good. That is not very good at all.
He just like lays it on the table so that Apollo can get a better look at it.
He's going to look it over. May I touch?
Yes.
And he's gonna go in and he's gonna start trying to pry them off gently. Due to the honey now, it is not any more helpful as his hands are now sticky. And he goes, "That is gross. I hate that." And he will prestidigitation his hands. And then he'll sit back and begin to munch on his snack and go, You want me to fix it? I can try.
Please try.
Okay, come here. And he's going to bring you closer to the window. And you see him focus for a second, and the sunlight becomes brighter. And you see the vines begin to slowly start to shift, as in feeling them grow with the sunlight. And they begin to loosen. There are more of them, but they are now looser around your arm. He goes, "You should be able to take care of them now. I just did not, It's gross. I do not want to touch."
Kazimir grabs some of the loosened vines and like tries to like pull at them.
You're not gonna like it. So you can pull, and they do start to come out. However, you do feel like when something is stuck under your skin, you feel the rest of the vines start to pull from your arm. It feels foreign and uncomfortable. But soon you have a few marks around your arm where they are completely pulled out, and just some lighter marks from where you've lost some circulation. Ta-da!
Shit.
I'm sorry. Did that not make you happy?
It's not worth. It's not worth the effort.
They if you pulled all the way, they are gone now.
Yeah.
Okay.
But he's not going to.
Do you want? I can call my sister. I can call Pan. I know Pan. We're friends. Like the sun and the plants. We're kind of a thing. Like best friends, but he won't admit it. Or my sister. My sister is good with plants.
Your sister Artemis, yes?
Mm-hmm.
What's the difference between 5 gods and 6?
1.
Are you the god of numbers, too?
I could be. I'm really good at them.
Bring Artemis, please.
Okay. And he will go to Jesus. Adam is so excited.
I'm so excited.
He will
Everyone
go over...
is simping.
Yes, because she is the best. He will go over. He will go sit down on a very cushy seat. He will pat the other one for you to sit down on. Do not put your arm on the seat, because honey is sticky.
He just starts licking his arm. I don't know.
Gross. Then he sits and he's thinking. And then you see his face kind of contort.
What are you doing?
I'm talking with Artemis.
Oh.
She will be over soon. I did have to beg. And he will offer you some fruit and some snacks. As you wait, he will offer you bread to try to scoop up the honey that's on your arm so you're not licking it off your arm.
He goes over to like a wash basin and just washes the rest off. Because it's getting like stuck with the vines more. I'm mad he didn't use prestidigitation on my arm and did it on his hands. What an asshole.
I didn't think that far. He wouldn't have thought that far.
You know what? It's in character.
You asked.
Yeah. And Kazimir begins gorging himself on any fruits that are available in grain.
You see the same door you used is now being opened, but there's a different room behind it. It looks like it's actually a room connected to the house. And the door shuts behind this figure. The woman is the same height as Apollo, so not about 6 foot tall. She has the same light blonde hair, except for it is more silvery and white, and there's little bits of purple in there as well, just like the moonlight. Her skin is much paler. Apollo looks like he sat in the sun for far too long, while Artemis looks like she has never seen the sun by choice in her life. Their eyes are the same color though. And their features are very similar, so you can tell they are alike. She is wearing a very light green toga with very light, almost chiffon fabric, and a pelt across her shoulders of a white wolf. On her head, she is wearing a laurel with a few flowers put in between, and she has her quiver and her bow on hand always. And she walks in and goes, "Are you Kazimir?"
Yes, Lady Artemis.
I'm just watching Bonnie.
I'm about to have a heart attack. I'm simping so hard.
I heard you were having a problem with your arm.
He just extends it forward, showing her all the vines that are...
Oh, that is not good at all. And she will walk forward. She'll set all of her stuff down on the table. Her bow is immaculate. You do see that it looks like it is built from some sort of dark-based wood that has engravings that are carved in that look lifelike. The flowers, even though they're wood, the petals flow like petals, and the leaves flow like leaves. But everything is wooden on there. The string itself for the bow is silver like her own hair. It does not look the same, but is a similar color. And she will put down her quiver, she will pull it off of her shoulders, place it down, and the feathers that are on the ends of each of her arrows are they seem to look like something that would come off of like a snow owl. Everything is very similar. And she will walk over to you, and she will kneel in front of you a bit, and then she'll realize how tall you are, and then stand to hold your arm. And she will go, "Why is your arm sticky?"
It was irritated. I used honey to as a solvent.
That is very, very smart.
Thank you.
I just wish
Denying Apollo after she's like, that was smart.
I wish I had known before I touched it, but no issue. And then Apollo is starting to try to talk her ear off, and he's talking about how you two met. And she's like, "You have told me many times before, Apollo. Shush." And he goes, "Okay." And he quiets down. And she begins to run her hand over your arm. And as she's touching it, the vines underneath sort of loosen under your skin. It feels less worse than when you were trying to pull them out. And then she looks at you in the eyes very sorrowfully and goes, "I will need you to close your eyes and possibly bite onto something hard. It will not feel pleasant."
Apollo, do you have any leather?
Apollo will begin to look, and then Artemis will just pull out a strap of leather from her back. She's like, "I have leather."
It's this easy, Apollo. Just whatever you have on hand. It's not... Anyway.
And she will go ahead, and once she's sure you're prepared, she pulls out a knife from her bag. And the knife itself is a beautiful obsidian color. And it has carvings in it of the moon itself and the stars. And she will go, "I need you to breathe in." And as he breathes in, she goes slightly under the skin. It doesn't feel as bad as you thought. There is a warmth coming from the blade itself that feels comforting, but also it reminds you of nighttime, but in a warmth. Almost like radiance. I think you felt radiance before.
Yeah.
It is like a warm radiance, but it reminds you of the cool night as well. It's this weird evenness, and after a couple moments of her going in between the different places the vines are, she goes, "You may open your eyes. I think I have everything out." And there are a few little lines that have looked like they have been closed to heal, and she has wrapped them in in almost a leather type bandage. It feels like there's cloth underneath, but then there is like a leather wrapping on top of it.
Kaj kind of like looks at his arm and like kind of feels over like the wrapping, and there's something sort of like discordant in his mind as he's like feeling it over, but disregards it and just looks back to Artemis and is like, "Thank you, Lady Artemis."
No problem. I was happy to help, especially since Apollo can be useless in situations like this. And he's just sitting there going, I'm glad you feel better!
Yes. Thank you.
I must take my leave. And this entire time, she's been very shy, kind of nervous. Looks like she's putting herself on a higher regard to try to keep a mask of royalty and like godliness. Very nervous. And she will...
Artemis, before you go,
What is it?
did you hear me that night?
Which one? The night you asked for help?
Yes.
I did hear you. But my brother is much faster than I am. And also, no offense, you're not quite my type to help. She's smiling, but she's still nervous. I help.
I understand.
Yes. Good. Good. I did watch over Janelle for you, though. I could do that much. And no harm came to her while she was in the forest. Past that, I can't promise. But I did what I could.
And for that, you have my thanks.
No need. I must go. I'm going to take my leave. And she pulls on everything again. She takes a honeycomb and a snack to go, just a couple of fruit. And Apollo runs, gives her a hug. She is very visibly uncomfortable with the hug, but is obviously used to it at this point. Gives him a little pat on the cheek and walks out the door, the same one as before, and leaves. And Apollo goes, isn't she fantastic? She is awesome! Your arm is all better.
It was very good, yes.
Also, I saw you left the thing. And he points to the large platinum and gold.
Yes, yes. It is better to be kept here than with me and my compatriots. It is a hazard that's not worth the risk to be lugging around heavy, 150-pound lump of platinum and gold. And I thought, very honestly, I thought that you would appreciate the aesthetic. So.
It kind of reminds me of me and my sister, so I do like it. But just let me know when you're going to take it and go do something with it, because I will need to make another, because I like it that much.
Oh.
So just warn me. That's all I ask.
You can make another one?
Well, yeah. I'm a god. I mean, not make, I can get. I can have someone make it for me. I can talk to Hephaestus.
Oh, you do know
Mortal?
Hephaestus. Yes.
I know Hephaestus.
I have a question
Like
for you.
everyone knows Hephaestus. What's up?
Your father is a shit.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Why?
Probably because he got eaten by his dad. Oh, almost eaten. The rest of them didn't. They ended up way better. He was like sent off to an island. Yeah.
I was not raised with too many of the stories of you all. This is...
You want a history lesson?
Sure.
And he will tell you fundamentally the story of how there were titans, which came from the primordials. Which he's like, those are like granddads, and grandmoms. And they had titans, and titans were really mean. So the titans had the babies, which were gods. And then my granddad was like, they're too strong. So he started eating them, so they wouldn't try to overpower him, because he heard that. He explains it in that sense of how there was a prophecy of the gods overtaking, so he was eating his children. His wife did not want him to eat Zeus, so sent him off to be raised elsewhere, and then come back and save the rest of the gods, and started the God versus Titan war. He is explaining quite a bit. You were probably there for the most of the full hour.
Yeah,
because of
the rest
story.
of it. Yeah.
Yes, and then he will explain that, and then he will go, and that is the story of how Dad was almost eaten, but then kicked my granddad's ass. And then he just kind of, probably because Hera is kind of mean to him too. That probably doesn't help.
Is that another story that's going to take too long?
No, she's kind of a bitch.
I would be very shitty too if I were stuck with him for all of eternity. So.
It's kind of a back and forth. They both started it. They're just not good for each other. So
It is unfortunate.
it's not good for either of them, but they both won't leave. It's not good. But I've been talking a lot. What did he do?
Oh, tried to take one of my compatriots, one of the champions who succeeded, the demigoddess of Nyx.
That makes sense. They're not good with each other.
Who is not good?
Zeus and Nyx. Hera tried to overtake Zeus, which is one of the things where she was really mean to him. Yeah, she kind of had it first, to be honest. She was there before Zeus was, and then they got married, and then he kind of took over, and then she got upset, even though she kind of knew that's how it was gonna work. Anyway. Well, that doesn't... He's being real rude. He's not normally that flashy rude. He's flashy, but he's not normally that mean rude.
Also, he was not the one who gave me the scar, so... That's good to know.
Who the heck did it then?
So much weird shit happens with the cars. It's lightning, it's plants, it's shadowy tendrils, it's colored lights, it's...
I like the colored lights one.
I thought you would.
I would. Well, our time's kind of almost up, and you gotta...
Yeah, I should probably be going.
Yeah, because if I make it more than a certain time, then it won't really be fair, and I'll probably get yelled at.
Kazimir is just, like, scooping up the rest of the fruits and honey with him, just
I'm gonna
throwing
be
it
honest,
in the bag.
there is not much left after what you've consumed. There's probably enough for, like, your handfuls about this much.
Cool.
So, yeah. So he goes, okay, take it. Have a good day. Share with your friends, because you have friends now.
Okay. And goes through the door again and heads back to the ship.
Yeah, perfect.
Cool.
So, yep, that is good. Did you have anything else?
Oh, no, that was it.
Perfect. We're gonna march over to the group has made it over a long
Shopping.
time ago. They made it a long time ago to a. You see where the shop is, but it's behind. It's in between like two shops and like behind. You have to go through an alley. There's a sign that says the Dove Quill. You have to go through an alley into a darker spot, and then there's a door that is this beautiful shade of like purple.
Ooh. Bastian just strides forward and is going to push inside of the building.
So when you enter, it is this beautiful.
Oh no. Hello?
And dark blues and blacks. All the light here is magically made, so it's artificial.
Okay.
It's not skylights, and all the windows are covered by blinds. This shop is beautifully put together. There's a counter just about 10 feet in, and you see that there is a door behind where the counter is and where there is shelving, but it looks like most of the stock is probably in the back. As you enter, a little bell rings, and you see a human-looking woman walk out. She has almost white skin and white hair that is slicked back on her head, reaching down to about her shoulders, and her eyes are. They seem to not focus very well, but they're this very weird shade of pinkish red. She pokes her head out. She's wearing a very beautifully made toga that sits at her shoulders that is black. And she has a belt, but it's all the way to the ground. And she peeks her head out, and she's like, "Oh, hello. Welcome to the Dove Quill. May I help you?"
Hi there. Yes. Hi. Nice to meet you. I'm Bastian Diamandis. I was wondering if you had any, I need paper and ink, about 100 gold's worth, for, magical transcription.
That is very simple. And she'll go over to a little drawer that is behind her desk, or behind her counter, pull out, a roll of paper that is this golden tint and a beautiful little what are they called, the little things of ink?
It's like a little pot of ink.
Yeah, it's a pot. Thank you.
They're
Ink
called
well.
wells.
Thank you. And she will place those on the counter and go, "Is there anything else?"
Do you have any spells? Do you have any scrolls? Anything like that?
I have a couple, but I could make them as well.
You can.
Mm-hmm.
What do you have available?
Oh, what, how powerful are you looking for?
Shoot. Bastian can cast up to 2nd level.
On a scale from,
On a scale of 1 to 9, it's a 2.
It's a 2. Okay.
Oh my gosh. She has spell scrolls.
I have a couple. They're, for people here, they're minorly expensive, but I'm more than willing to tell you what they are and what they cost. And she looks like she's going through a couple of like almost ledgers of scrolls, and then she's tossing that away, and she's finding another one.
Yeah.
She's trying to find all this stuff. It doesn't look like she sells them often. I have one that can enlarge someone or reduce them. I also have also have one where you can see things that are invisible. And I have another which makes you teleport about 30 feet away in case of danger. Or if you need to get across something.
Is that... Oh, shit. Is that Misty Step?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I want it so bad! I want it so bad!
Wait 5 levels and I'll have it.
How much is that one? The teleportation spell?
Those are going to be about 250 gold.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. They're hard to make and they take a lot of time. I'm glad you're not asking. Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna ask, so you said this is like a very purpley black aesthetic?
Yeah, it's actually, you're probably real
Yeah,
comfortable.
do I spot anything that, I don't know, looks like a butterfly at any point? I'm seeing if this is a follower of Thanatos, is what I'm basically at.
It doesn't look like there's any religious symbols.
Okay, cool.
But I mean, looking around, you do see like skulls and like little preserve jars.
Okay.
But not quite butterflies or
I
anything.
gotcha. No, valid. Okay. I think... do you have anything that, I don't... is, imbued with magic? Is that the correct term to use with this?
Like
Something enchanted?
Like
enchanted?
items, things like that.
I have a couple of items. I don't have many weapons, if that's what you're looking for, but I do have some items. Do you have anything particularly you were looking for,
No.
or you just...
I'm just seeing what she has, seeing what's in stock.
On the walls, you see there are a ton of different potions.
Wow.
Let's see.
Drink a potion on a spell.
I want to buy Misty Step so bad! I don't have any money!
Money, please.
Go get some money. Go help.
We have money! It's on the ship, and my people in my party won't.
say
No,
What was that? What was that?
No, the people I'm around won't give me any more money.
No. Good.
F word.
Finish your sentence.
No.
Go ahead.
Say
Go ahead.
F word.
Fuck.
Damn it. The other one. That ends with ends.
I'm trying to think of another F word that ends in ends.
You could just say fens. That's a word.
Fens is a word?
You could just say
Like when you're fending something off.
fiends.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
Fens.
I gave you an out.
Fiends.
A very there you go.
Fences. Ferns.
No. No. Now you're just fucking going off.
Fellatio.
Okay,
Oh,
that's
wow.
That's
Fornication.
Anyway.
we need to rewind for no. Felicia, not an F word.
Is it not?
It's PH.
It's PH.
You're kidding, really?
It's from phallus.
You're
Oh.
learning so many
Wow,
things
I didn't
today,
know
you
that.
guys.
Wow.
Yeah.
I feel
Welcome
smarter.
to the Fae Fiends and Friends spelling bee.
Yeah.
This is the triple
Pretty
F
much.
spelling bee. If you remember, PH makes an F sound. That's your tip for the night.
Another tip from Triple F or Triple
Another tip.
PH.
Triple PH, if you will. Listen, school.
I hate this.
So there are a couple things she has, and she'll go ahead and she'll go in the back and she'll bring them out so you can look at them. She does place the paper and the pot of ink back, set behind the counter, since she goes back,
Fuck.
into the back room.
Should've stole it.
No! She doesn't know you.
Yeah, if she did know me, she would have put it further back.
Jesus! So she comes out with a couple of items. She has a bag in one hand. She actually has like an armful of things that can't really see over. She has a bag, and she also has a few rings in one hand, kind of like sitting on her fingers so she can hold them. She has a suit of armor that she is holding.
This poor woman.
Mm-hmm. And
she can carry things. That was the knock towards you, by the way. She cannot.
A couple of wands. And also where is it? A jug.
Ooh. What's that bag?
I know what they drug.
Is that a bag is that a bag of holding?
She's gonna place it down and go, yeah, this is a bag of holding.
How much
where
for that?
you can. This one's about 150 gold.
Okay.
I mean, it's kind of, Bastian reaches forward and is gonna touch it. And it's gonna be like, I don't know. It's a little torn in some places, and he's gonna cast...
Oh no, that's not good!
He's gonna cast Distort Value. It's just on the strap, but he's gonna cast Distort Value.
Is there any save against that?
That's so good.
No.
Really?
Reducing... Okay, you cast a spell on an object. It's no more than 1 foot on a side, but I can upcast it to 2 feet if I need to.
You're fine.
Reducing its perceived value by half with the help of illusory scratches, dents, and other unsightly features. Anyone... Oh, here we go. Examining the object can ascertain its true value with a successful intelligence check against investigation against your spell save.
Also going to give this advantage because she just pulled it out in perfect condition. Because it's not like you brought something that way. It's
solid.
She just had it.
Listen, Bastian's got a nickel and dime as a rich boy.
She rolled a 2 and a 3.
Wow!
Oh my god!
Yo!
And she's going to well, she's going to start checking everything and make sure all the seams are correct. And goes, if you want it, I can sell it for... I still need to make a profit. 100 gold?
100 motherfuckers can't tell me nothing! I'm a fucking god!
I can sell it for 100.
That's fine. I will take it off your hands for 100.
I'm so sorry. I thought it... most things I keep in pristine condition.
It happens to the best of us. Yoink! 200 gold on the counter for the paper, the ink, and the bag.
You bitch. So she will hand those over to you.
In the trap. What?
And then she will put down the other things. She puts down the jug, which looks like it was beautifully handcrafted. And it looks like to have a, actually has, this is something that you would notice has some, iconography that you would recognize, Azrail. You see what looks like a skeleton in a robe with the scythe, which, you know, Thanatos can sometimes be seen as literally the Grim Reaper.
I feel like the second that's pulled out, he pulls the necklace out so it's sitting on his chest rather than under the armor.
She recognizes that. There you go. That's cocked. She'll look at your necklace and go,
Hell yeah.
And there's a scene of a man being taken to the underworld. And she goes, this is actually, I added a little flair, so not a lot of people like it. But this
Melaena rolls her eyes.
Gross, my brother doing his job? Fucking weirdo.
What a dweeb. God.
Imagine having a brand.
God, take a vacation, am I right?
God.
Disgusting.
Play this motherfucker.
She goes, this is actually an alchemy jug where you can get different liquids, and I also added mayonnaise because people seem to like that one a lot, just so they don't have bear bread or anything.
Bear bread?
Well,
Get out.
yes, like just bread.
Get out.
I have to canonically make a reason why there is mayonnaise in it because I don't get it. So
It's on the
that
spell
is my
list.
reason.
That's the best part.
I know, that's why I'm canonically making a reason there's mayo
If you
in
look
it.
at the alchemy jug, it literally is like you get 2 gallons of mayonnaise. It's
I know.
That's too much mayonnaise.
It's canonical, but I hate it, so I had to make a reason of why she did this. People asked for it. It's odd. I could have just done olive oil, but they were very specific. But this one is 150 as well, if that's something you need. You look like travelers. And then she sets down the armor, which goes down in a clink, and she's like, this is called cast-off armor, where if you say the word, it just takes off. And this one specifically, I believe, is...
It's fucking tearaway armor.
Yeah.
Oh my
This is the
god.
dopest armor in the world.
this one is...
to take off, you know?
This one is half plate, but I can enchant anything with this if you have something you would like. It would just take a couple days.
No, I'm kidding.
You really just take
Oh,
off?
absolutely not. Absolutely not.
I was like,
That's not a bit. So half plate, cool. How much is that? If you
that
do
one
nothing.
is... I was just looking at the armor stuff, and it just goes away.
Azrail.
That one is 850.
We need money.
We are low-level adventurers. We don't have money yet.
Talking about we're low-level adventurers. We're literally
Showing you
level
the
4
item
level.
she has. Don't get
fine.
mad at me.
No, I'm not mad at all. I like.
Oh,
This.
Bonnie.
I'll just ask her to save stuff for me.
Just say it.
That's my new boo.
I will continue to complain. I will not stop.
I will take you out of this world
Promise.
and lock you in the afterworld.
Ooh. Okay.
Pinky.
I don't understand.
Focus.
And then she'll set down the 2 wands. Go. One of these is a wand of... Where did you go? A wand of web, where you can create webs, which I thought was cool. And then I also have one that is... It is a wand of pyrotechnics, which creates like a little... like a fire show. But it can also be useful for setting things on fire. Don't do that here, please. I'll get in trouble.
Do you not run this shop?
Yeah.
Oh no, in my shop, it's, I mean, I can stop a fire. I just meant don't do it in town.
Oh,
Cause
got it.
That
then
makes
they're
sense.
gonna blame me.
Do you have anything that's, I would say, I don't know, like 100 gold and lower?
The wand of pyrotechnics is 100. I do have, let me see what ring she has real quick.
I want to see the rings, yeah. It's those.
You want to take a look at those rings, baby?
Take a look at those rings. This one is a ring of jumping. It got a little damaged, so that one I am selling for 100.
Oh.
someone jumped really far with it.
And then...
And then, yeah. I got the ring, though.
Oh.
She smiles and then it's like, that wasn't very funny, I'm sorry.
I found it pretty good, if I'm being honest with you.
Thank you.
I just don't laugh at things.
I can understand. And then I
Well,
do
to be honest,
have...
this is Azrael's version of flirting. I hope you
I
understand.
100%. Bastian's just like...
You people who don't know how to have emotions are kind of flirting.
Two people who love the same god.
Goth bitches unite.
Goth bitches.
I like how you're saying goth bitches when we literally have like a shadow with us who's like,
I'm
I
talking
live
about
life in
her too. My
Oh,
name is
goth
Ebony
bitches.
Darkness Dementia Raven Way.
That was my character inspiration.
No.
Sorry. Let's finish this fucking shopping trip.
And then I have something that is a little more expensive.
oh,
This one is a ring of protection. And it is going to make sure you stay safe out when you're adventuring. This one is $250. But for him specifically.
Jesus Christ.
They're really expensive.
yeah, they are. Right.
If you want it, that is. That was presumptuous.
No, it is something that I find very interesting.
Hello, what else do you find interesting, Azrail?
What do you mean?
Nothing. Never mind.
Okay. Right. And I think he's gonna kind of look over everything. No. How much was the jug again? I forgot. It was
150?
Yeah.
Jug was 150.
We do have more gold back on the ship.
We do have more gold back.
I can hold it. I don't get many visitors, and it's not like someone's coming in every day for this. It's kind of expensive, so I can understand.
Very true. Let me go talk to my other friends to see if they need anything, and I will be back.
We'll be here.
And I think Azrael kind of smiles, and
He smiles.
he's just not like big, but he's just
No
it's
teeth.
like a nice nod kind of smile, and
Oh, like when white people are crossing the same way and they just go. You do that all the time.
Serenity. Serenity, you can't say shit like that.
So right.
I do it all the time, even with my mask on.
yeah.
That is a
you're-
West Coast
honestly,
Midwest
honestly,
thing.
yeah, I'm a Midwesterner, so yeah. I'm a Southern.
It's
very
it's
Midwest
an
thing.
international thing because it happens here too.
International.
You walk
Yeah.
past,
Yeah.
you want to, you stop for a moment and do one of
Yeah.
It doesn't look that good. It's
Yeah, you just
I think
you look like a
Azrael's
Muppet.
Azrael's is more of like a full like head nod kind of in regards to them, and then walks out of the shop.
Sounds good. She will go ahead and she'll take everything away, but she'll place the couple of things that you are interested in over.
absolutely fantastic.
And you guys leave. You leave with your bag of holding that you fucking bitched your way into, and your stuff.
So why did she give me a discount?
She's into you.
What does that mean? Like, what do you mean by into me?
Like, she's... You were flirting.
No, I'm not you.
she's interested. She's, you know,
I mean, she seems like an interesting person.
she
but
wants to smash, maybe? That's a little presumptuous, but
Why
at
would
least
she
she
want
wants to
to?
spend time with you.
Why would she want to smash me? That makes no sense in this situation. We are
He
doing
wants to
this.
fuck you.
Oh, that makes more sense. You use regional dialect when I'm not in that region, so I'm not paying attention to what you're saying.
It's okay, far traveler.
What does that mean?
What do you think about far travelers, huh?
Would you have a big
She,
thing
wa-
with far
she
travelers?
wants to spend some time with you, maybe? Go on a date.
Oh. Okay.
Do you want to
Then-
do anything about that?
I don't know. We'll find out.
Okay, well, let's
To buy
just
you fancy clothes, yes?
yeah. Can we just speed run this real quick?
Yeah, for sure. And then I was gonna say we could take a break after that if we would
Yes.
like.
Perfect. So
Yep, you
I-
find it.
yeah, Bastian is going to buy. He is going to look for a pair of knee-high leather boots.
How much money do you have, motherfucker? How much money do you have,
I am going
motherfucker?
to ask how much it
How
is. Clothing is not that expensive. It's not that expensive, and he has some money. I'll tell you in a second. He's going to look for knee to thigh high leather boots, like adventurer's boots, and
Yeah.
he is going to look for some close fitting sort of riding pants, high waisted, and then a flowy shirt that either has like enough of like a V here to like expose his chest, or he has it just like comes across and then it's just like one long sleeve, and then he's able to have his other titty exposed. So
See, for what you're
It is a
wanting,
lot.
the thing is that this is like fine clothing, but like a little less. Honestly, you could get both shirts and everything else for 15 gold.
I don't have that much money.
Yeah, because fine clothing is 15 gold, and I assume because of the like of everything, I'm like, no, I feel like the two shirts would.
He'll try, and he doesn't. Okay, here's what I'll say. He's not going to get the best clothing. He is going to attempt to save a couple of gold pieces by getting something that's been marked down or something.
Clearance.
One clearance item. One clearance.
Good life.
I have 13 gold. I want to try and have at least.
Oh,
Motherfucker.
you can get that outfit without one of the shirts. So just choose one of the shirts, and then you can get that for 13.
Oh.
Or if you want something that's on clearance, you're gonna have to have something that's already kind of pre-made. That isn't exactly what you're wanting. You'll be able to get the boots. That probably won't be an issue. However,
If I cast
for
Distort
the-
Value, can I get 2 shirts for 1?
No.
Oh.
So the person you're dealing with is a halfling. Her name is Daisy, and her hair is actually pink. She'll tell you there is hair dye that she sells
Okay,
from flowers.
Great. That's so cute.
But when you do that, she goes, "Oh, I think you're just holding it the wrong way. It's perfectly fine."
Okay, fine. I'll get the shirt with the... I'll get the poet shirt with the deep V and the flowy sleeves.
Fair.
Gross.
Thank you, Daisy. Have a nice day.
You too. Bye.
How much was
And
that?
she's still very nice. 13.
I have no money!
Yep.
Cool.
Oh, boy.
All right. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna take a. Do we want to take a 5er or a 10er?
Take it.
Winner.
Tenor.
Tenor.
All right,
Tenor.
we are gonna take 10 minutes. We will be back. Go
All right,
get
everybody.
some water. Go get some eats.
Go pee.
Bye.
Bye. Bye. Bye. Bye. Bye.
75.
Hello.
1, 2, 3.
I'm going to.
Four,
I
seven,
will turn this
10,
stream around.
8,
Where are we going?
7.
6.
Okay. Thank you. Hi, everyone. We're just leaving stream now. There's no more game.
Bye, everybody.
This
No more
game's
game.
over.
Goodbye, everybody.
Bye, everybody. So
All right. Hi, everyone. We are back. Everyone went shopping and then found things they couldn't afford and are going to go back to try to find out how to afford. So that's where we are. Well, let's go back to Ragna because we haven't seen Ragna in a while. Ragna,
Yeah.
what are you doing? They've been probably gone for about an hour, so you have plenty of time.
I'm heading to the tavern to, if we do, I guess we don't need to set up a room technically, but to go to the tavern to check on and see if I can get this map updated and see if we can get directions to Helsinki from here.
Sounds good. So the tavern is also an inn, the Coastal Reefs, and you see two twin humans that are running it. One has, well, they both have like brown hair. One's cut in a really short bob, and the other is long down to her back. That's how you can tell them apart. But other than that, they're completely identical. And they are running around. One of them is making food, creating drink orders, and the other one's running. Once you enter, they both in a very cheery voice are like, "Hi, welcome to Coastal Reef," and then they continue what they're doing. There is a beautiful fireplace that is the centerpiece of the entire inn, and then you can go around and there are a bunch of tables. You see quite a few people all kind of grouped together in the back right corner, where they can watch the sea from there. So they are all back there. Back left corner, and they can all watch the sea from there. But they all seem to look like sailor types and like sea adventurers. They do have little gold medallions on them. That's probably where you'd want to go.
Ragna will like see the group of people, see that it's a group of people already interacting, feel anxious as fuck.
I'm sorry.
It's fine. Just approach the loudest one. If
The
they're talking.
loudest one.
They're talking.
Oh.
Aha!
Well, I'm just surprised you're like, I'm anxious. I'm gonna go talk to the loud one.
Well, the loud one will have the most to say.
That's fair. The loudest one is actually going to be a furbog. He is very, very broad, and he has a big, fluffy red beard that's connected to his red hair. And he's wearing a very ill-fitting sailor outfit. He doesn't seem to mind very much. Like, it seemed to have ripped where it needed to, and now he's fine. But other than that, he has pretty much a pitcher to himself that he's drinking straight from. You walk over to him, and he's just smiling. They have blue skin, but you can tell there is a deep flush on him at this point. And he walks when you walk over, he immediately pulls a seat from behind him from a different table. Let's see if it had another person in it.
No.
High or low?
We're gonna go high.
It did not have another person in it. And he pulls it up next to him, and he's like, "You look like the adventuring type. Sit down." And he smacks it real hard. The chair kind of wobbles. He's like, "What can I do you for?" And then he tells everyone to shut up. As like when you start talking, they're trying to talk, and then he tells them to shut up because he can't hear. So there's this combination of you talking and him yelling. But go ahead.
Ragna like takes a breath because like that's a lot. I don't mean to interrupt your drink, sir, but as usual, I am an adventurer, and and he pulls out the map and shows him how just empty it is. And he goes, I was hoping I would be able to get your assistance in maybe filling this out a little bit more. I have a crew that's heading to Helsinki, and they don't exactly have much here at all.
No, you have nothing. That is very small.
Yes, it is.
I can have my navigator. Let's see. For 50 gold, which is a fair price for her time, and also for me, because Captain Tax. She can go ahead and get you most of Zarios all written down for you. Would that work?
That'd be perfect. Would that price come down if I showed you this? And he'll take out his guild badge, which is his family's emblem, which is an anvil with 3 black like claws across it.
You're the forging type. That's where I know him from. I told you I know him. He did not say that. I told you that I knew him. And he goes, okay. I will 25 gold for that entire thing. If you want anything else, you'll have to talk to her. She's real good.
Did I get his name? Or their name?
You did not get his name. He has been yelling.
Well, I would like your name first, so I could thank you properly.
Firebeard. Firebeard is all you have to call me.
You got an advocate?
I have one. I'm not the one, but I have one.
What name? So I can
her name.
Yes.
And he sits for a second. Based it. It's like... And he turns around and yells, and he's like, I need my navigator! He is wasted. And you see another furball walk up. She is much more lean and in well-fitting clothes. And she has, instead, her hair is a similar kind of blue to the rest of her. And she walks up and kind of gives you a nod, and she's like, my name is Celine. Very nice to meet you.
It's very nice to meet you as well. And your captain, Firebeard, correct?
Yes, he is a catch, isn't he? And then he hears catch, and then he starts going off on a sea shanty. And then the rest of his crew goes in, and then the rest of the sailors go in, and she just goes, shit. Would you like to go somewhere quieter?
That would be lovely, thanks.
There once was a man who put to sea in the name of the ship was a very empty.
Yeah, pretty much. But it's screaming, like not in tune, yelling, blabbering. Some people are too drunk to say words. Some people are saying it in a different language because they have gotten to the point where they're in their native tongue because they are wasted.
Soon may the wellerman come.
So she will actually take you upstairs. They have their own rooms. And she will take you to her room, and she will go to her map, which is in her bag. Open it, set a couple of weights on the edges and on her table, and then do the same with yours and begin to sketch. And she'll use her tools to make sure everything's correct. Where did you come across such an empty map? I haven't seen one this empty, but well done in a long time.
Not sure if you saw the ship coming in from the storm, but we are coming from the Fated Isles.
That was you? I'm
Yes.
surprised it survived. We actually went all the way around the island to ignore the storm.
Something tells me that the storm would have followed us if we tried that, so we just went straight through.
I understand that feeling. That just means you're getting your sea legs. And she's sketching. She is going to be very quiet. Unless you have any questions for her, she will respond been spoken to, but she won't outwardly say much.
He will ask to say, how does one become the navigator for a man like that?
Well, he's my uncle.
Family business.
And but he is very old and has been hit in the head a few times, so he forgets my name pretty frequently, but that's okay. He'll remember in a little bit. He treats us all very well. We mostly just trade spices, other things like that, teas. Nothing too serious.
Well, if you are looking for more crew, we have about 15 to 12 cobalt. Is it 12 or 15?
There's 15.
We have about 15 kobolds looking for training and experience. So.
Oh, kobolds were directing that ship?
Yes, it is technically their ship.
She will just nod.
It is insane as it sounds, yes.
I'm surprised it stayed afloat. They are very small, and that typically, not to get mathematical, but to balance everything out there, you need much stronger beings like yourself. Larger, more capable. Someone, you had a forge. You know how much physically things can take. So, just kobolds?
Yeah. They may not be strong in stature, but they are strong in the heart. So.
Doesn't mean a lot when you're pulling a rope.
We have several.
Oh. I guess numbers count. And she will continue and she will finish. And she marks the places that you have on your map. And then also any that you mention from the orb before when Hermes told you. She can add those. But you pretty much have all of Zarios.
We have a physical copy.
Yep, you have a physical copy now of Zarios and the places that are on your map. And for everyone who doesn't know, I gave them a locations map that I have been editing and adding on to, just so they kind of have a basis of what they need. We can always share that sometime if you guys would like, but currently it is not too full.
I will give them 30 gold instead of 25.
Shots
For the express delivery. I know map making is a tenuous process. So.
Oh, I enjoy it. I will give it to the innkeepers for all of the mess we've made.
That's a smart play.
And she'll go ahead, roll yours up nice and tight. She'll actually get you, for the extra, she'll get you a little tube to hold yours in, so it's nice and safe from the elements. Give that back to you, and then break everything down. Almost like clockwork, there is a loud crash and a loud boisterous laugh that sounds familiar, and she quickly shuts helps you out, shuts the door behind her, locks it, runs down. He's on the ground, Firebeard's on the ground laughing. Just a whole mess. But that's kind of just what happens. Did you have anything else you would like to do?
No. I guess I'll go down and see if they need help. Where I can.
Well, this Furbolg is almost, I would say, almost the size of Kazimir. Not quite. But he's pretty freaking big. So yeah, your help is appreciated getting him up. And then he will try to buy you drinks.
That's what I wanted to do.
Huh?
That's all I wanted to do. That's it. I
Sounds
guess I'm not sure if I'm waiting here for the rest of the party or if I'm going back to the ship. I'm not sure what the plan was. I can't remember.
I think you guys are gonna meet back at the ship. I assume you guys either you said it or you would have talked about it.
Yeah.
But he would try to buy you drinks. About an hour goes by. Everyone is back on the ship. Kazimir at this point is walking out of the guest house, and you hear voices atop on the deck as everyone kind of convenes.
He steps out of the rope trick and sees everybody. He's like, huh, good. Apollo brings you more food.
Perfect. I think Adam's got something.
I was gonna ask, could I slip away on our way back to the ship to one of the general stores?
Oh, absolutely.
Just for a second. Azrail is gonna try to find a book of poetry.
A book of poetry?
Mm-hmm.
When you go to the general store, they wouldn't tell you that's something they have there. However, they would direct you to a nearby bookstore.
I think he's gonna kind of run over there. I honestly just get any book of poetry. He does not know that much about poetry.
When you go there, there is a elven man working there. Very slim, feminine looking. He will go ahead, and when you say, I need a book of poetry, he'll go, say no more. I know exactly what you need. He'll turn around, he'll grab one. It's actually really nicely bound. It has gold leafing on the side, and it has a purple binding around it.
He's with all the purple today.
We love purple.
That's in his head.
Yeah.
He's not actually saying that.
Oh.
He's just like, everybody likes purple now. This is.
I like purple,
Wow.
and
I appreciate it.
you obviously do too.
Purple eyes and everything. He's like, yes, I do. But how
and-
much would this be?
5 gold.
That's perfect. So I pay him 5 gold.
Sounds good. It's a pretty actually thick book of poetry as well. It's larger than the one that Bastian had. And you can go ahead and go back.
Yep, and then I kind of rush back to the boat, catch up there around the same time.
Cool.
So you are all there. Do what you need to do.
Handing out snacks as people request.
So,
Got
great,
old cookies.
great news. Got this bag. So if anybody has something that they need to hold on to, it's magic. It's enchanted, so there's a lot of space in here. Puts his arm in and kind of like goes all the way up to the shoulder in this bag that is definitely not that long. But
Oh, it's a bag of holding.
yes, paid good money for this. Not as much as I should have, but good money still. So thankfully I can get rid of this old satchel because fuck me, it smells like manure.
Right.
Was there anything else in that store?
There's a lot of things in that store, and apparently I get a discount. I don't.
Oh yeah, Azrail gets I'm so sorry. No, Azrail.
No, you can say it. You can
Say it, coward.
Why don't you say it? Hmm? Why don't
Say
you
it,
to my
coward.
face?
Azrail
Say
gets
it.
Come on.
Azrail
Say
gets
it.
that 2-finger discount.
I don't get it.
That's okay.
I feel like saying that, and Azrael's just like, is that supposed to be like a revelation?
It's a
moment? 'Cause
sex
I don't
joke.
get it.
It is a sexual innuendo.
Makes sense now. It makes a lot more sense. But yes, there was a few other things that I saw in there that would possibly be good for us.
What did you say?
There's a few other things in the store that would be good for us.
Okay, I thought I heard poster baby. Overusing it.
Hey, you know what? I found a poster baby in there. I don't know what it is, but it's got posters all over it.
It's a sacrificial
need
poster,
it.
baby.
You ever seen a poster baby
Don't mind
before?
me.
A poster
I'm
baby
fine.
is when a baby puts up posters, but they get covered in the posters. Anyway, that's a Fabians and Friends fact for you. Right there. That's a FFFFF.
I'm in hell.
That is a triple PH fact. It's
That's
triple
a
PH.
triple PHF. But no, great. But so there was a ring that could protect people, which is a little expensive for my taste personally. But there was also a jug of alchemy, which we got told can make mayonnaise, which is interesting.
Is one of the worst things I've ever smelled in my entire life.
I mean, I get it, but I think it can do other things too, so you never know.
Feel whatever.
There was also a ring of jumping, which I believe can make you jump very far. could be handy for us. But yes. Oh,
Sure you
and I
can
think
jump too far.
well, yes, because apparently the last person jumped very far and then did not come back from it.
But they are a little bit beyond what I think we currently have in terms of.
The only of jumping I could afford right now. There's
Oh.
only 100 gold.
Right. Yeah. But the other things are a little more expensive.
Usually
She-
250 versus 150.
She also had some very good-looking spells, but I'm out. I did
You're
buy
out
this.
of money?
Yes, I'm out of money completely. I
What
don't
did
have.
you use it on?
I bought materials for detect thoughts. I bought this bag that we can use, and I bought clothes.
He bought fancy clothes.
They're not fancy. This one was on clearance.
Azrael 100% looks at what he's wearing, looks back up. He bought fancy clothes.
He hasn't changed yet, but that's fair.
But you're still wearing fancier clothes than Azrael, even though you haven't changed yet.
I'm not gonna spend money on something that's gonna fall apart a week later. That would be more expensive to replace.
What do you do in your clothes?
Yeah, that's what I was going to ask.
Well, if we're gonna get into that, I think that we should probably get everything else done first.
Right. So
I am
if we don't-
I am
got this
interested in this jug, perhaps. I don't think mayonnaise has much use, but if there's other things that they can manufacture, then that will save us on resources and further spending in the future.
It is interesting because my god is also on the side of it. Oh.
Thanatos?
Hmm?
Mm.
Dragging somebody to the underworld like he does.
Interesting aesthetic choice.
She seems to be a worshipper of Thanatos also.
Did anyone see any posters of me in town? Are we am I okay to leave the ship?
Can I do a retroactive check for that?
And Melaena also.
You guys all can. So can Ragna because you were in and in. That would
Thanks.
have a poster.
I suspect he won't give a fuck because they're drunk as skunk.
What would that?
This is a perception check, right?
Perception. Yeah.
Okay.
17.
24.
Nice.
Minus garbage.
You guys saw no posters. It also didn't look like there was much of like a wanted area. Like,
I rolled a 1.
The inn is currently party to
I saw a poster, baby.
you saw a poster baby, and you're like, that might be Kazimir as a baby.
That could have been Kazimir, but that also could have been a baby. Very confusing.
just hanging on a nail, just like.
Jeez.
I don't know
Anyway,
if it's a poster or a baby. It's very confusing.
Ragna will just say the inn is a bit too boisterous to care about bounties, it seems. It's very loud.
Right.
You should be fine.
Even if we do not want to get anything from the store, I would like to stop back in there and have a conversation with the owner.
I will return with you, and I am willing to split the fee with someone if anyone else is interested in said jug.
It would be nice at
Good,
sea
I could-
because then we could probably get water out of it.
It is a jug.
I'll help if no one else will.
Wonderful.
I'll put 50 in.
So 50 between each of us? Yes?
Sure.
Sure.
Wonderful. Oh, Bastian, one other thing. Are you selling your satchel?
Do you want it?
Yes.
Okay.
What is your price?
I don't need to buy it. Just have it.
I think even Azrael is shocked by that statement.
He takes it. Thank you.
Yeah. I am going to go start working on the spell. Unless we need something else. Are we gonna do a job? Is something happening? Or I really just wanna start studying, because it's gonna take a while.
We are headed further inland, yes?
Yes.
Let me get them
Speaking when we speak of where we're going, Ragna will splay out the map where they are and where Helsinki is in comparison.
Well, how long are we staying in port? Did we figure this out? Because
We need to talk to Topsy to see how long they would be willing to stay here, if they want to stay here at all. Because the fee is 5 gold per day, but there is a deal if they stay for a month. But I don't think they will stay that long. So I think it's good to talk to them to see what they want.
Oh. Okay. We're going inland to investigate whatever bullshit is going on with things in that city. We also have some jobs that we can do along the way. It'll take some time. We could potentially tell the kobolds to take the ship and fuck off for a while and then come back when we're ready to meet up with them. But in that case, we're running the risk of the ship sinking completely and taking all of our funds with it. So I'm really not sure what the best idea to do here is. I mean, we could also take the money.
I've asked the locals who work near the port to help our kobold friends learn the proper etiquette and skill for sailing. I'm not sure if they will remember, considering they are extremely drunk, but we will see.
Right. I think it might be worth it to have them stay for how long? Do we know if a month would be enough for us to get to... I keep wanting to say Helsinki, like the actual city. I can't remember what the actual city name is.
I think it's Helsinki.
Helsinki.
It's Helsinki, which was an accident, by the way. I didn't realize till after.
It is. Listen, that's how life goes. Helsinki. How long would it take for us to go there, give us like a week or two of wiggle room, and then come back? Like, how long would that take, given overland travel?
It's plausible it could take a month, but there are certain people in this party that know that the lands here are dangerous, and things may not go quite as planned.
All right, how much?
But it's plausible from if you had no issues, it'd probably take a little less than a month.
Maybe.
Also,
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I was just going to say maybe we get a horse or a carriage or something, and then we could ride there maybe quicker.
Yeah. So
Ragna's just gonna look at Kaz because he's immensely huge, and carriages would have several problems trying to pull him.
Why are you looking at me?
You're big.
I'm not going to be your horse.
No, I'm not. It wasn't. No.
Yeah.
It's just carts don't typically carry this much. No offense. It's just a lot of muscle. So I'm not sure we will be able to get a cart.
Have you ever ridden a horse? How does that work?
You talking to me?
Yes.
I work with horses. Cannot ride them.
We should be able to
Make it.
make it within the month.
All right. Well, then why don't we just take the deal, 150, so that these crew folks can get their education from our drunken shipwright acquaintances, and we can go take care of this, whatever it is. How much is it for a month?
Sounds like we should talk to Dropsy then. Or dropsy. I don't say dropsy.
Dropsy is a disease.
It is. That's why I was like, wait a minute, that's not right.
Ugh.
Dropsy.
Do you all want to do a talk with her while we go back to the store quickly?
Let's go then.
I'm going to the store.
We go to the store.
We go into the store.
Go to the store.
It's a trip to the store.
A trip to the store. You guys do notice on the way, since you are on the further edge, inland, you do notice closer to the wall, not really a wall, it's more like a giant fence. You do notice there is a large fenced-off area with horses and other animals, and also a carriage.
See, we all get horses. Kazimir gets a carriage.
To pull.
To Paul.
This is a big beefy boy.
But you guys make it back. Just like before, she's not up front. When you come in, she pokes her head out. She's like, "Oh, welcome." Looks to Kazimir and goes, "Ah, tall."
Don't worry, he is a good friend.
Very, very tall.
We would actually be interested in something that you showed us earlier. The jug, if you wouldn't mind, that would be very helpful in our travels.
What?
Yeah.
Serenity.
No, you're still out. Wait.
Say it one more time. How did I do it? How did I do it?
We heard the scream.
We heard that.
We hear. I can hear your laughing.
Oh, good. Well, at least there's something.
Yeah.
She turns around, and you said the jug, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the jug.
She'll grab the jug and be like, "Oh, that is 150 gold.
Alright.
I need whoever wants to make religion checks to make a religion check.
No.
Why the fuck not? Let's make some religion.
Specifically, Azrail, please.
Why is that?
Because fuck you.
Do I get any bonus? Do I get like
Can I-
advantage or anything?
Yeah.
It's my god. I don't know.
It's not your god.
Yeah.
No advantage.
Can
No
I roll?
advantage? This is
Nope.
hurtful at best.
Can I roll insight on
21.
this shopkeep?
You can roll insight on the shopkeep.
Hell yeah.
Okay. Melaena,
21.
12, baby.
12. That's
I can
actually
see that.
enough for you.
Holy shit.
That's enough for you.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Did you say something, Christian?
1.
Dark. It is very dark in here. Wow, dark.
Empty.
Empty.
Who scribbled on that jar? That's rude.
That's more craftsmanship.
Before I go ahead and tell you, what were you inciting?
Me?
Mm-hmm.
Just gauging the like interest in the shopkeep.
Wait, what?
In tonight?
She was like tall.
Oh, no, she's not interested. She was just...
No.
Or-
If she like recognized me in any
No,
capacity.
she just...
Okay.
You were tall.
Okay.
She's not very tall.
Yeah.
She's not with him tonight. She's in the gym tonight.
Both of you recognize this symbol. She is now proudly wearing a necklace. She feels a little bit more comfortable. Oh shit, how do I pronounce it again? Motherfucker, I just looked it up.
Heroes?
Nope.
Heroes.
Nope.
Gyro,
Okay.
like the sandwich.
Chaos.
Gyro.
Jesus.
Gyro.
Jesus.
Hecate.
Hackety?
Oh,
Hecate. Yo.
Oh boy.
Yes.
Yeah, she's wearing a symbol for
Hot.
Hecate. Mm-hmm.
Wait.
My pronunciation for things is bad, so I have to triple check, especially with Greek mythology. Why did I choose this? But now you notice that she gladly takes the gold in exchange, She's going to offer it to Azrael.
Got it.
What's everyone's passive perceptions?
15.
I think it's 13.
Me.
13.
And no one notices.
Great.
Except for Azrael.
Okay.
There's something in your hand.
Solid.
Hell yeah.
And I think as Azrael takes the jug, he goes, I also wanted to ask, what is your name? I feel like I should give you a proper thing.
My name is Mary-Jean.
Well,
Mary Jane.
No! Knock it off! It's Mary-Jean.
Mary-Jean, that is a beautiful name. Unfortunately, we will be traveling for a little bit, but we will be back in town at some point to get back on our boat. Hopefully, we will have more to trade with you. Can't hear you.
Oh no.
I'm not with
Serenity.
him tonight. I'm in
There you
the
go.
gym
Jim
tonight.
tonight.
Why
You're not
is
with Jim
this
tonight.
happening? Jesus, you guys. So she'll nod and she'll go, oh, well, if you find anything that is of like magical worth, I'd be willing to trade.
Mm-hmm.
That you guys don't want.
Absolutely.
Yeah, but I'm good. Just stay safe out there. It's not great. Actually, it's really bad.
We
know.
kind of, yeah.
Yes, she kind of points at your wound. I'm sorry, I should have assumed.
It is okay. Oh, give me a minute. I gotta see. No, you're fine now. All right, cool. Never mind.
Okay, cool.
He had the social insight not to open up what she just gave him in front of everybody.
But yeah, she does that, and then she goes, was there anything else you were interested in? Did you need potions or anything?
It's a solid question.
No, he wouldn't. Why would he get armor? He's a fucking barbarian. It's stupid. Never mind.
Should we?
Just so
what
we can
type
cast it off.
what type of potions are there on the shelf?
You see a lot of red-colored ones, which you've used before. You know those are healing potions, but you also see a lot of other colors. You also see ones that are different colors with things inside them. It's kind of just more you have to ask. You do see something similar to the one that you have of fire breathing.
What healing potions do you have?
Basic ones. I have greater. That's
How much
kind of all I
is-
have.
How much is your basic potion, if you don't mind?
Those are 50 gold pieces.
For you, I'll buy one.
For you,
Oh,
for you, I'll do 45.
oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Azrael definitely pays that shit quick.
For you, I'm gonna let you hit it for free.
For you, I'm gonna let you
For
hit
45
it free.
gold. I'm gonna let you hit it for 45 gold.
For you, I'm gonna give you 45 gold.
Kazimir is just
It's
watching these two interact.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's awkward,
Pretty
dude.
much just watching in the background as they talk. I'm just like, yep.
Again, thank you very much for this. And I don't think I have anything else. And looks at the rest of the people in the room with him. Are you fuckers?
Bastian is not there. He stayed at the ship.
What about you other fuckers?
I don't think he's interested in anything else.
No,
Okay.
they've just been watching this interaction, knowingly.
Well, we appreciate this.
Are there?
Wait, Bonnie. What did Bonnie need?
My bad.
Are there any like magical items on the shelf or like anything? I'm a bad person.
My future wife.
There are no magical items. It's all filled with potions.
What potions are there?
All the ones I explained earlier. Some you have no idea, and healing potions.
Can I steal a healing potion?
Classic. Classic.
Tell me how you're gonna do it, and then roll me a sleight of hand.
I mean, it is very dark in there.
It is very dark in there.
Has been established.
And
It is dark, but there is a lot of magical light. There's candles everywhere that are lit with the blue flame.
I'm going to cast minor illusion. This is so awful. I'm going to cast minor illusion to make it look like there's a spider on her hand, and then while she's distracted, grab the potion.
Yeah, so it looks like there's a spider on her hand. Her reaction is not to kill it. She just goes, "Hi," and she is distracted. So go ahead and make a sleight of hand. But it's not in like a it's like a What'd you get?
Distracted? With advantage because she's distracted?
No, just in general now.
That's so really good. That's a 25.
Jesus. Yeah. She's
Can I
not
get
gonna
advantage with
notice.
the 25, please?
No. Yeah, you're able to snag a basic healing potion off like the corner. Like you just reach over, go over to the wall, and then just snag a really small one.
Do we
Place
see
it in your
this?
pocket.
Yeah, do we see this?
She got a 25. I mean, unless you're actively looking. No.
I don't even think I can roll that high for perception.
I mean, I did say I did look at the rest of them.
You can go ahead and make
I
it
do want to throw that out there.
You can make a perception check then.
I literally need to roll a nat 20. It's the only plausible way I'd be able to see this. Let's go.
Thematically.
You got this.
No, it's a
Heart of the cards.
it's a
Heart of
six.
the cards.
I didn't believe in the heart of the cards.
That's fair.
Ah, damn it.
Yeah, there is a
Blow the
basic
shadow
healing
around.
potion in your pocket now.
Everybody do lose with the fort right there.
F.
Noise.
Kazimir does ask her if it only produces mayonnaise and then learns that it produces more than that.
It produces a lot more things. If you guys, now that you have a alchemy jug, you can look it all up.
On my sheet.
Hell yeah.
Oil, water,
I'm a horrible person.
mayonnaise.
Should I add that to my
You want me to throw it on there, or do you want to add it?
I'll put it in mine. It's okay.
Okay.
It creates acid, basic poison, beer, honey, mayo, oil, vinegar.
Water.
Oh.
Water.
Yeah, and wine.
Acid.
Mhm.
It does. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
It's a small acid.
Honestly,
it's still
Melaena and
correct.
Bastian are they're par for par because Bastian and Melaena have both stolen about 50 gold worth of goods. Because he got a 50 gold discount and you stole a 50 gold health potion.
Y'all bitches.
Yeah.
We're both equally bad. Tell me why Bastian and Melaena are actually similar. Why? Why?
God, I'm just gonna ship you because of your awfulness.
Oh my
All
God.
right, so
Honestly.
all right, so you guys are good. She waves you goodbye, and slinks back into the back of her shop as soon as you guys leave.
As we step out, Azrael's going to the back of the group and is opening up that whatever is the extra thing that he had.
So there's actually a basic healing potion in your hand, and a little note that says, I was told to give this to you, but I wanted to anyway.
Solid.
And yep,
Damn.
Oh, yeah.
so you got a free basic healing potion if you're patient, Melaena,
Nah.
bitch.
Little
Nah.
shit.
No.
Bitch.
Shame.
I legally have to steal
At least one.
at least once. If game no want me steal, why high sleight of hand?
You know what? Yeah.
You know what?
You know what? That's fair.
That's fair.
If Shadow, why no go? So yeah, so you guys have done your shopping. The only other place of interest that I know you guys were interested in was the place where there are pack animals that you can buy, or a carriage you can rent, and they can take you places.
I think, because how late is it? That's what I was gonna ask. Also,
Point, you guys got there kind of early. I'm probably gonna say it's about 5-6 o'clock, but sun doesn't go down till about 8 or 9. I mean, summer most of the time here, so.
I think Azrail would probably just tell the group, like, I kind of want to head back to the boat if that's okay. I'm done for the day, and tomorrow we can set off.
I'll look into the pack animals, perhaps, see if there's anything pretty well. I can tell a good breed.
Also, later, do you mind if I look at the jug? Since it has the depiction of Thanatos on there.
Yes, we can talk later.
Okay. And Azrael's gonna head back to the boat and
Sounds good.
stare at that note.
Melaena is also going to head back to the boat.
Okay.
Anyone coming with me to the farm?
Sure, I'll come with you to the farm.
Come on down, bud.
Why are we doing this? Why are we doing this?
Come on down to the
Go down to the farm and see how
Hate
it goes.
that.
Well, you know, down to that farm right there.
Adam,
Down
no.
to that farm right there.
I didn't play no damn cowboy for no reason now.
This is
What
not
a good
yeehaw
day.
ever.
What a good day to be Australian.
Yeah.
What a good day to be Australian.
Real quick, I just want to go down that farm, see how the animal meat. Mm-hmm.
Shut up, damn it. Go, damn it. Go away. Okay, so
I love Louisiana.
Go away.
I do too, but I can't focus when I hear that accent.
Mm-hmm.
Stop it. So you guys head over to the area, and who's going?
I think it's just me and Ragna.
And the cowboys. Mm-hmm.
And
The two animal boys.
I
Where's the
want to be a
animals?
cowboy, baby.
I want to be a cowboy, baby.
baby. So
Kazimir
you
is
guys-
definitely testing out the alchemy jug when they're going around, just like
Ragna will say, be careful. Once you choose something to think about, it is it until it runs out.
that's not the problem.
Did you choose?
Loop.
I had to watch my sister.
That's not one.
I had to watch my sister drink, and she did drink it. Those 2 gallons of mayonnaise.
Loop.
No. Vinegar?
What should I roll? Because I don't think, does this thing have labels or no?
Wine. I want Kosh to be wasted when he comes back.
It does say that you
I
pick.
think wine's gonna make Kosh wasted.
You can pick. There's just different color corks that go with it. She gave you a little cheat sheet.
Okay, he's
And
looking
the
at the
color
cheat
fork.
sheet.
So you can have whatever you want out of the magic thing. It has not been
Cool.
used today, so you can use it.
Hell yeah. He's gonna drink some damn beer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is not the best beer. It's a bit yeasty. Like foamy. Like, it's fine. It works. It does its job. Not fantastic.
You want some?
I'm fine.
More for me. He's drinking it.
Jeez. You guys walk over, and sitting pretty much, there's a stall with a little like kiosk. Sitting on the counter is a mauve-colored tiefling. He has blonde dreadlocks that are tied up into a bun, and he has these very like light pink-colored eyes. He's wearing a lot of ornate gold jewelry and has a little bit of stubble all over his chin. He is wearing basically blue colors. But he's wearing pretty much almost a turtleneck that's tight underneath and then loose fitting like robes on top. And he's just sitting there, kicking his feet, one leg up, balancing his elbow, the other one kicking. He sees you two and he's like, well, hello, what can I do for you?
Good evening. We are searching for horses and another animal that could carry me.
Well, I found a lion and a cow. Don't think that'll help you much, though. And he'll hop down.
Hold on.
Well, you could tell he's
Alright.
being nice.
I'm just trying to figure out if he's mad or not.
Oh, if Kazimir is?
Yeah, if he's just upset.
That's fair.
He's
Is
fine.
he?
He's
Okay.
fine.
He's going to take you to the back, where all the animals are. He's gonna kind of hop up onto the fence and like balance himself, and he goes, well, how much does everyone weigh? Ish.
How much do you weigh, Ragna?
I weigh, with armor, 240 pounds.
I think Bastian is about 110. Just by looks. I haven't weighed them.
You can tell a lot by...
Okay, so is everyone you're looking for, do they weigh less than this one? And he points to Ragna.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, that helps settle it. I have a few things I can do, but you are the one I'm worried about. How much do you weigh?
About 700.
I couldn't quite get you on an animal. I do have a carriage that I do drive that we could rent out. I could drive you where you need to go, and then I'll just come on back. But everyone else I can get on animals, or we can... Oh, that's probably how you'll have to do it. But the animals are yours if you buy them.
What is your name?
Oh, my name? Have it. Where is it? My name is Drachnos.
Drachnos.
Mm-hmm.
Drachnos, do you have any other features that would be useful for an adventuring party besides being able to drive a carriage?
Do you mean like fighting?
Yes.
I'm good at that, but I'm mostly a lover, so I'd prefer not to fight if I don't need to, but I will. I definitely will. And he just kind of flicks his fingers, and there's a little fire that comes up from his finger. I mostly do this
Ah, you do
kind of
magic.
stuff. Mm-hmm. If you need me, I'll be there. Doesn't cost any extra. The loving part might.
I will ruminate. I'll bring it back to what are the prices for this carriage?
The carriage to take you. Where do you need to go?
We are headed towards Helsinki.
I do have a hub there. My brother owns the hub there, so that won't be too bad. I can get us there for 50. That
50
includes
go.
me. Me going with you, my expertise, me guiding you, and also making sure you don't have to walk the whole way. Really, I'd only be able to fit you and a couple other things, like to carry, maybe a couple barrels, packaging, whatever you need. For the rest, I don't know what your prices are. But he points over to a few mules. He's like, I have mules. They are probably the most price effective for what you're wanting. How pretty do you need them?
One has to be very pretty, according. I figure one of our party members is going to be very particular, but for the others, I think anything will go, as long as it is
I would agree with that, yes.
fine horse, and just be healthy.
I have a pony. That would probably be better for the other one. The mules are 8 gold apiece. The thing is that if you don't want them, we can repurchase them at a lower price if they survive and are well kept. Because I know most adventurers don't want to keep them. The pony is 30 gold. The others are 8 each. Or how much did you say it was the littlest one that needs to be?
It is the smallest member who would
How much do
probably-
they weigh again?
Like 110, probably.
I have a mastiff.
I am 1 inch taller than Melaena. I am not the smallest member. I made sure of that.
The lightest member.
I'm sorry, muscle
that's
mass
fair.
counts.
That's fair.
Muscle mass counts. If a strong wind comes by, we have to hold you down. Don't lie to us.
We're gonna have to belt you in. I have a
Yeah, Melaena
mastiff. I have a very large dog. Is that?
Large dog.
I mean, that could work as well. He's more of a companion. He might get attached.
A
He's
dog would not be a bad
25.
idea.
He's 25.
It's cheaper than the pony, and perhaps we could teach it to hunt.
That's likely. I mean, I don't quite teach them that, but I don't see why they wouldn't be able to learn. They're very smart. I have a few. You could pick.
What do you think, Ragna?
I think if they look on their faces, this is the best deal ever. Because they will have no choice if they don't want to walk. And they just got new clothes. I think this is the best. I think we can sacrifice. I think we can do this.
So if I will get we want to get the transportation for everyone, yes? It would not be
Yes.
It would not be fair for the rest.
Of course. Yourself included, yes.
Sloan, are you okay?
So I pay for the carriage, and after that I have another 13 gold I could pitch in for the dog.
How much is the dog?
Just
20.
get me a mule, please,
no.
God.
You're not there, so
You're not
you
here.
don't get a choice.
Fuck me.
You don't get a choice.
And I'll be training the dog anyway, so also, yeah.
A good lesson in humility, as I said.
Yes. And then mules for the rest.
Yeah.
That'd be another what? For you three, it'd be
8
24
each.
gold.
Mhm. So
And then the other 12, so it'd be 36 for you.
yeah, I can swing that. That's no problem.
That sounds all right by me.
Okay, so just real quick, what are you doing again?
Carriage, 3 mules, and that doggo.
Cool. So I have to do math.
I literally just did all the math.
Good. Yeah, you could.
It's
just
the rest
pay
of my
him.
money and then 36 gold from Ragna.
Yeah, I can do
Sweet.
that.
That sounds fantastic. I will take that. He takes all the money. All right, I will save 3 of those. And do you want to pick your dog now or tomorrow?
Probably best to take the dog now, yeah?
I'd say pick the dog now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Show me dog. Show me dog.
We should have named this episode Kazimir Gets a Dog. He leads you back to a kind of a well-insulated looking barn. And he unlocks the door, slides it open, and you immediately hear and they come running. There are quite a few. There's one that looks like a mastiff. There is one that looks like a very large Doberman. And then there is, hang on, I have to look up the breed. I thought I had it and that was incorrect.
Was it Doberman and what was the other one?
Doberman, Samoa, and then I'm looking up the last one.
Samoa. Let me see.
Not Samoa. I'm so sorry. Mastiff, a
Doberman.
Doberman, and then one that looks like a Great Pyrenees.
Man, how do you spell that?
Pyrenees. Pyrenees. Fluffy.
Can I do an animal handling check to just like get these
See which
dogs to
one,
like sit? To just see,
Yeah.
see
Oh yeah.
sit? Okay. Ooh, that's pretty good. That's a dirty 20.
They all immediately just go and sit down.
He like has like the 2 finger in his good. Well,
We still want them to be aesthetically pleasing for
that's
Right.
true. Which one of these do you think would work best with a peacock?
Is the one riding it a peacock?
No, he has another pet.
I mean, any of them, as long as you don't tell them to hunt it and teach it how to, or you don't tell it to sick it, and they hear sick and they're like, and they start going and they're looking for something. And he's like, no, and he stops them. He has a bunch of hand commands. He's like, I'll teach you those in a bit.
Be good.
And he goes, as long as you don't purposely try, they shouldn't try to eat the peacock. I think the peacock is the one who will be more scary to them.
the peacock is very scary. Yes,
Very, very powerful.
very powerful. Yes.
Do you think the Doberman or the Pyrenees? What do you think?
Let's see. I think I want to say the Doberman because the Pyrenees might be too hot for them, and I don't want them complaining about sweat the entire time.
You know what? I bet he's going to be like, oh, there's too much hair everywhere. Oh, it's on my clothes. Ugh."
That sounds like an actual nightmare. So
The Doberman.
Doberman is it?
Sweet. So you get the Doberman, and very excitedly, he calls the dog and he tells him to come here. He comes by, his tail's just going. And he's sitting in front of you. You can take him with you. He's probably the only one who can go with you, and he'll teach you all the hand signs and everything. He's very well trained with most things. Hunting and specific commands that aren't basic tricks or like basic commands, you're gonna have to teach.
Sure. Cool. We got a Doberman, y'all.
We got a Doberman, y'all.
Does this dog have a name?
I don't name them, so then you can get attached.
Wonderful.
I mean, we can ask Azrail if he can speak with the animal and see if it has a name of its own.
Oh, yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, because he spoke with Xerxes. Yes,
Yeah,
yes.
yeah.
Good idea.
I'm sure it will go over fantastically when we show
Yes.
it. I'm so excited.
Don't you love when
Baracus.
your friend just buys a dog?
Slow looks so much. Slow looks so upset.
The backlash of this is going to be so tasty.
My pony!
Well, everyone else has a mule. And then there's a dog.
We're all singing Old Town Road. They're singing Pony by Genuine.
Jeez.
Amazing.
Drachnos, he extends a hand. I'm very excited for you to come along with us.
This is going to be excellent. Yes.
He will shake your hand and go, I'm excited to come with. I will try to take us the least dangerous way.
Wonderful. We will see you in the morning, perhaps?
He'll nod and be like, I'll be ready. I'll pack what I need. Make sure to get yourself your food and your water, whatever you need. I will take care of myself.
Very well. Good night to you.
Good evening.
No zadania. They walk off with a Doberman.
Trotting, so happy next to you, just trotting. He is very attached to Kazimir at this point. With that animal handling check, he's like, big boss man.
This dog has to be fucking massive.
Hell
like
yeah.
a giant Doberman. To be able, for a 5'3" man to ride him, he's gotta be
Mastiffs-
huge.
Mastiffs have 195-pound carrying capacity.
God damn.
Yeah, well, they're all larger versions of those
Okay,
dogs.
cool.
I just wanted to make sure you guys had
So it's
choices
like a
of
dire mastiff.
It's a dire
flavor of
Doberman.
dog- What
It's a dire
flavor of
Doberman.
dog would you like? Yeah, a big.
I feel like it's that GIF that he posted in the chat in the channel, Azrail.
Oh yeah.
The friends with.
The friends. Yeah.
Not quite that big.
Damn.
It's still probably like on either the large side of medium or on the small side of large.
Gotcha. Okay.
They head back to the ship with a dog.
This is great. I'm so excited.
They board the ship.
I'm sorry, I mean a normal size medium, like a normal medium, because that's
Yeah.
probably gonna make it about 3-4 foot tall.
Mm-hmm.
Not quite the size, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much for you, it's a normal size Doberman.
Does
Yeah.
it come? Does the Doberman come pre-saddled, or is it like it's the saddles for later?
He comes with a basic saddle.
Gotcha. That's all I need to know. Because
It's not very good. If you guys wanted to get like extra battle gear or anything for your animals, you can at the armory. But
basics I for right now.
yeah,
Okay.
he didn't give you the saddle because you guys were gonna just take
Yeah.
it with you when you guys are prepared for the morning. He'll have everything ready. But
Cool.
you guys come back to the ship. The kobolds freak as a large thing comes across the ship. Trapsy is the only one who's like, because animals.
Very good.
Making up for the one they lost. It's fine.
Or where is everybody? Are y'all just hanging out?
Where is everyone?
Melena's on the ship, probably in her room.
Cool.
Azrail is laying on his hammock in his room, just reading the note over and trying to think about everything with the gods and why they would want him to have a health potion.
Bastian is also in his room.
Great.
Do we say anything now, or do we wait?
Moral wisdom. That's a 10. I think it'd be better to be a surprise.
I think that is for the best. Yes.
Very good.
I have not been this excited for travel.
I will tell Azrail because I do want to see if it has a name.
Okay. Yeah.
But-
Yes. Yeah. That's good. Yeah.
But yes,
We want to know as much information as possible.
yes. Wonderful. All right. Comment. And Kazimir goes to talk to Azrail. There's a knock on the
Oh.
door.
You can come in.
Opens the door. You see Kaj with a dog, with a very large Doberman.
Okay. Wow.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So, and I think Azrael's doing the thing where it's like something's weird, so his eyes just keep moving back to it. Like, did you get to the horses at all, or did you get distracted?
So
let's go
I got the
to-
carriage from myself.
Smart.
Mules for well, it was Ragna and I. We split costs.
I appreciate.
Of course. You, Melaena, and Ragna all got a mule, and we got this dog for Bastian, and also kind of for me, because I think it'd be a good idea to have a hunting companion. So
Why did you get a dog? Bastian, right? I mean, it is a big dog, but
it's a big dog. Bastian is a light, small man. Honestly, Melaena could ride it too.
It's honestly true. Also,
I forgot to ask. Is this dog a boy or a girl?
Let's roll. High or low?
Hi.
And if it's high, do you want it to be a boy or a girl?
I want to be a girl.
You want to be a girl?
Girl.
Okay. It's a girl.
It's a girl.
She's so sweet.
So we got her as a riding companion for Bastian or Melaena, whoever. They can switch. I figured Bastian is very particular about his clothes and the stink and you know.
Makes
so
sense.
I got her so that he could ride her without worrying about smell of barn.
I mean, it makes sense, honestly. But it is, I know for a fact that Bastian is going to still pitch a fit about this.
I'm sure. Before you wanted to talk, yes?
Yeah, I wanted to look at the jug, if that was okay.
Yes. I opened one already, and he shows that he opened the beer channel.
Serenity left.
That's a good question. You know what? Oh, there's plenty.
Oh yeah, I think
He was really sipping.
I think he takes like a cup out and pours into his cup and is drinking a thing of beer while he's studying this depiction of Thanatos on the side.
Not highest quality beer, but serviceable.
No, but so have you traveled a lot? You seem very cultured in it.
I have been to some places. I'm not widely traveled. I merely know. I understand what people see when they see me.
So you told me about the Colosseum, correct? I don't have the best memory, but I may have seen you, I guess, fight once. I've been to that city many times. The festivals there are, well, were a good time to do my jobs.
It's Red Week.
I've been to many of them.
I don't know if I mentioned it before, but my Colosseum name was Cutthroat Kazimir. So
This has an interesting ring to it. I wouldn't exactly agree with it. My throat is still here as well.
Well, I was not always as patient as I am.
And I think Azrael's eyes cut towards whatever direction Bastian's room is. Honestly, I get it, because usually I'm not patient at all. I just kind of do my jobs and move, but you all are, how do I say that in the best way? A challenge?
That would be correct.
You know, if you ever need help figuring out and he points at your scar, I don't have the best insight, but I do talk to most of the gods. I have contact with most of the gods.
Apollo tried his hand and did not do much. I don't know if the god of healing can't do more than that. I do not know. But if you know someone.
I know a lot of someones. But also that's shopkeep. I believe I was incorrect. I don't think their god was Thanatos. I think it was Hecate.
I'm not familiar.
Oh, goddess of magic and all that.
You two had what is word phrase or tete-a-tete?
I don't know what that means.
Conversation.
Oh.
Very back and forth.
Thank you. I don't know how that.
She seemed interested in wanting to know you in romantic sense.
Oh, Bastian told me that earlier. I did not believe it because, well, it's
Bastian.
Yeah, you get it. Sorry, but Melaena had also mentioned it's just most people don't. I don't, and I think you kind of get a feeling this is something Azrail doesn't talk about a lot. I don't spend time placing. This is already weird to be with you all for this long. I'm not used to sticking with a team. If I had to go with people, I'd go with them and immediately part ways. So this is different to say the least.
Seems we are all stuck doing things against our intuition.
Very much so.
But
Also, can I ask you a personal question?
you may try your luck.
Right. How did you and Apollo become a pair? Because you are, how do I say this?
Very different.
I was going to say complete opposite, but you know.
Well, it had been a year since, well, a year and a month since I had escaped Melaena for all the charges and of destroying the Colosseum and several hundred spectators. Still living with this thing. And I had no other choice. I simply cried out to any god who hears this. I am available if, you know, you think you can fix me. But Apollo was the first who showed up. And the only one. I actually just met Artemis today. She said that
Really?
she was considering it, and then Apollo got there first, and you know.
It's interesting. The other day I met Hypnos for the first time.
Oh, I don't know who that is.
Oh, Thanatos' brother and Melena's brother.
Hmm.
The one that is good with sleep.
But Apollo tried to do the magic. He touched chest, and he was like, "Oh, this is so powerful." And
Serenity, is there any role I can do while looking at this scar to like intuit who may have left it or like what it actually means?
Kazimir's scar?
Yeah.
You can give it a shot. You can either use. I'll give you insight as one,
Okay.
since you know some gods moderately
Okay.
well.
TikTok, a decent amount.
Or religion.
Well, I'm gonna use my insight because it's way higher than my religion.
That's fair. Use what's better.
A lot higher, if that helps. Yu-Gi-Oh! That's 15 plus 3, so that's 18.
Did you tell him anything about how you got it, or does he only see the scar?
I just said briefly before that he was struck by lightning, and that was how the scar first got there. That was it.
The thing is that there's not many gods who could just cause a storm. So it's a little weird. Also, there's a lot of chaotic energy from the wild magic that he uses, which he gained from this, which he's also alluded to that he hasn't really done that much. Let me see. There are a couple gods that you can think of that would like to cause this kind of dismay. So you have a couple in mind? Give me just 1 second. I will pull up the list. You guys keep going.
I got
I'll give it to you.
You seem to not know that many gods downward. You only seem to look upwards.
No. Where I grew up in Silatira. Have you ever been there?
I may have passed through a few times.
Largely farming, largely Minotaur. Primarily focused on Demeter and Persephone.
Again,
But,
I've been almost everywhere.
Yeah.
At least.
Persephone is married to Hades. Yes. So
Well,
you were upset with Bastian during conversation of many gods. Lucky you that.
this is I grew up. I've told you before that I grew up almost as in a play where people around me died. The thing I didn't specifically say is that I was the plague. I caused those. And anywhere I traveled, I had to be alone, other than my parent. It was me and them. And we would move to small villages, and people would come to visit because a new family has moved in. And they had people for me to be friends with, and then they were gone. And I was alone until I turned 18 and figured all this out and begged Thanatos to take me in. Asked him to help me stop, help me at least have an attempt at something normal. So I don't feel that lucky when people say, well, you only knew one god, so you're lucky.
It's difficult. I can only imagine.
It is, but it's my curse to bear, and, well, I guess I got pretty good with this curse. And he does like the chuckle smile type thing to kind of lighten the mood. I can't actually.
I hope to be able to navigate my curse the same way as you are, with tact and skill.
You haven't been doing that already.
It is not, well, still discovering things. I had never teleported before, what, 2 days ago? 3 days ago?
That's a very handy skill, if I'm being honest.
It's disorienting.
One day I hope to learn how to do something close to that, because it seems fun and useful. Like, you can get behind doors and things.
If I could choose, I would. But I'm not there yet, so.
Well, I know one day you will. You're You know, a lot of people comment on how tall you are, but I'd like to comment on your skill, because that is what I find impressive about you.
Kazimir is like still for a moment, and it's kind of like just trying to absorb the moment.
Okay, I do have a couple list of things for you.
Okay, cool. For gods.
So the ones you could think of gods and like equivalencies.
Mm-hmm.
Chaos, who is the primordial. Eris, who is the goddess of strife and discord. Or pretty much any of the Furies.
Okay.
Probably specifically Tisiphone, if you had to guess one. But there's also, like, Alecto, also a very good candidate. Megara, also a very good candidate. But pretty much any of them.
2 out of 3 are related to Melaena.
Okay, gang.
Okay.
They're all technically related to Melaena.
Next is
The Furies?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Nyx is their mother. Nyx is the mother of most things.
No, they're not the. I've looked it up. The Furies aren't.
Oh.
Children of
Yeah.
Nyx.
Everybody give
Oh,
a...
they're of Gaia. You right. Never mind. We'll half them.
right, but your skill is the impressive part, and I think during that moment of silence, Azrael is just staring at the scar.
As you're looking at it, the scar is not like static. It is like it almost resembles a like a lit up like pacemaker as it like thumps alongside his like heartbeat, and it like sort of radiates that light outward throughout the veins that are sprawling across his arms and chest and lower torso.
I think Azrael at that point like kind of stands up, walks over, and grabs like a piece of paper and quill real quick, and just scribbles down Chaos, Eros, and the Furies by name. So Tisiphone, Alecto, and Megara. And he goes, "Listen, I know that we are doing a lot, but if you have a chance, do some research on these gods or godlike beings. They potentially could have something to do with that. Chaos is literally the embodiment of Eros. Discord is their domain, if you will, and the Furies, I think only dealt with them close to once, and by close to, I didn't want to get anyone near them. So Thanatos kind of dealt with them. But they are a lot, so possibly they could have been the one to do that to you. I was planning on coming out and getting food soon. Is there anything else I could do to help?
Oh yes, there was one other thing. Come here. And calls the dog over.
Yeah, the dog has been pretty much at your side the entire time, but now is sitting up, like right in front of you, like yes.
Mm-hmm.
Good. Now,
You just did this so you could say "good girl." Damn you!
What? Oh my god. Y'all are... Stop being horny on main.
I'm
No.
only on main. Thank you very much.
That's why I have
Horny
made.
campaign.
This is the horny campaign. The dog, no. I know you talked to Xerxes using a specific, magic.
Mm-hmm.
Would you be able to communicate to this dog, see if she has a name or not?
Sure. And Azrael goes down on one knee in front of the dog and casts Speak with Animals, because I found out that's a primeval awareness thing that I can just do.
Hell yeah.
Oh, you could just do it. That's
It's
terrifying.
once per long rest. I could
Oh, okay.
even if I'm out of spell slots. And I was like, solid. Right. Hello. Yes, it's the one that you're in the room. What is your name?
She looks like she's not allowed to talk.
Kazimir, you have to give permission to, because she seems afraid of speaking at.
He like gets down on his like knees and is like scratching at her ears, like, it's okay, it's okay.
She's so happy.
Yes, see, it is okay, as your friend has said.
She didn't say speak.
I guess they want you to say the specific word of speak.
There was like you could hear like a whine through the dog. She's like, can she speak?
That makes sense.
Yes, it's actually.
Speak.
Hey, no. Hey, hello. Hey.
Hello.
Yapping. They're not yapping, but like darks, deep, like deep barks. Hi.
Right. Hello. Do you mind if I ask what your name is?
I don't have one.
You don't have.
Nope. Not me.
You don't want one either?
Oh, I want one. I just don't have one.
Well, if you could have any name, what would you want it to be?
That's a hard question.
Man,
That's a lot to think about.
I just want to make sure that you have the best name that you want.
I don't know. What do you guys want to name me? I will say yes or no. How about that? Because I don't have any ideas.
Okay. So, she doesn't technically have a name or know any type of a name, but has said that if we give ideas, she'll give me the yes or the no. So, give me a couple of names, I can bring it to them.
Leto?
Did you say little?
Leto? Leto?
Damn it. There we go. That's like the best name ever. Yes.
Okay, that's what they want to be called.
Leto.
That's all.
Yeah. Best name ever. The first one. Great. Yep.
Good girl, Leto. And just like scratches the underside of her chin.
She's just so happy. Happy, 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 happy. That's all she's saying. Tail like hitting the ground.
Right, well, it's lovely to meet you, and...
Hi! What's your name? Did he give you a name?
No, I was given a name as a child.
From him?
No, I don't... I think Azrail goes, I actually don't know if I'm older than him. I may be. Anyway, my name is Azrail.
Oh, that's like the best name I've ever heard.
Well, okay. And his name is Kazimir.
Oh, that's the best name I've ever heard too.
Okay, I don't think you understand what that means.
No, they're all great.
Okay.
This is the best.
Okay. Right. This is a lot for me. I gotta be honest with you, Kazimir. They are quite a lot.
Whoops.
No, it's because it doesn't.
She seems very excited.
She is screaming about how our names are the best names that she has ever heard, and how both of our names specifically. She thought that you named me, which is interesting because I don't know how old you are, but I don't think that you would have been around to name me.
Oh. How old are you?
I think I'm 20. Yeah, I'm 29.
I'm 34.
Gotcha. Probably why we get along so well. But
Hey,
yes.
I'm 2.
She is too. Said.
I love her.
Right. I am going to study this thing that I got today.
What'd you get? What'd you get?
Well, it's a piece of paper.
What is that?
Okay. Kazimir.
Can I smell it?
Okay. Kazimir, I've loved our conversation, but I'm going to need some privacy because I.
Leto. Hey,
Mm.
sit. Lay down.
Great.
Good.
Great.
There's a knock on the door.
Oh god.
Oh.
People!
Oh,
People!
oh,
There's
God.
people!
Hold on.
Get in!
Hold on.
There's people!
You just see Azrael's gone to sitting back on the hammock and is like, Gods, why in my room? Why?
Kazimir opens the door.
Hello.
Oh, people! Small people.
Am I interrupting something?
Really, we're just hanging out with.
You can come in.
Well, we wanted it to be a surprise, but we got you a mount.
Damn! I tried to be a dog, but I can't be this happy when I can't speak. Hi! Hello! Hi!
They say hi, hello, hi.
What?
Hi!
I'm doing.
We went to the farm. I got the carriage for us. We'll be traveling with a tiefling by the name of Drachnos. You two seem like you would get along well. I got mules for Azrail, Melaena, and Ragna, and I figured that you would not enjoy the smell of a mule, so we got Leto here.
Can I get up now? She's still laying down. Can I
Yes,
get up?
yes. Come here.
She wants to get up, yes.
Bastian is fiddling with a ring on his finger, and then when you start talking about the dog, he kind of like looks down at it. And
Snippy, snippy, snippy. She's gonna come up.
He like holds on her collar to like kind of restrain her a little bit.
He smells like bird. He smells like birds. Why does he smell like birds?
a mount?
She's also asking why you smell like birds.
There's a peacock who won't leave me alone. I'm gonna ride this?
She has a peacock that will not leave him alone.
Bird.
Don't eat the bird.
Do no to the bird.
I like beef.
That's okay.
Wait.
That's interesting.
He's beef.
I
I like chicken.
That's a bird.
I see.
Don't tell him I said that.
I can't stop myself from telling them at this point. I'm almost like, yes,
Azrail,
that's
you're
like-
doing anything? Can I?
What? We were talking and now I'm talking to the dog because I have to, but what is up?
Can we talk in private? Is that an option?
I can leave if you want.
Can you take the dog with you?
Sure.
Great. He steps inside. Bastion's.
Before that, Bonnie needs to do something before Bonnie leaves. So we're gonna do Bonnie's thing first, and then we're gonna cycle through. And I know also, Christian has something we want to do tonight too, but we want to make sure Bonnie does it before they leave.
Yes.
Bonnie, go for it.
Okay, so we're gonna skip. The dog leaves. And now Bastian is in the room with Azrail. And Melaena. What is going on with Melaena?
For the first time since becoming coach, she's going to go to bed early and she's going to try and sleep. And she's going to do what her mother told her to do and think of her before she sleeps to try and see if she can talk to her.
Go ahead and roll me a D100.
Fucking Hypnos just shows up a room to the side. It's like,
Don't fucking
Not
ruin
today.
it.
not today. Satan didn't just punch Zeus in the face one time.
36.
So, before Adam fucking opened his mouth,
Wow. Okay. I see how it is.
Wow.
I see how it is.
Hypno shows up.
The disrespect.
Hypno shows up. You're trying to go to sleep, and then you feel there's a presence in the room, and you hear, "Hey, little sis. Hey, get up. You can't sleep like that. That's not gonna work." And you just see a very familiar smiling, tired face. He's just smiling. He's like, that's not gonna work.
But that's what she told me.
Well, yeah. And then that's where I come in. So, you don't look comfortable. So he's gonna make you sit up, fluff your pillow. He's gonna tuck you in. Okay. Now you gotta think really hard. And I'll try to keep whatever's been happening out. I can't do it for long. Okay? Okay. Go to sleep. And if you snore, I will tell everyone.
You don't snore.
You used to.
No, that's a lie.
No, I wouldn't lie about that.
Yeah,
I'm
yes, you would.
like the god. No,
You say everyone snores.
because they do.
It's a lie.
Azrail doesn't snore. It's weird.
Really? I really figured he would snore a lot.
No. It's like a
Damn.
not when I had him go to sleep a couple days ago. He was just out. Nothing.
Well,
Okay.
I don't snore either.
Yes, you do. Go to sleep. He's gonna sit on the edge of your bed, crisscross applesauce. And for the first time in a while, you felt a calm as you close your eyes and go to sleep. And the first thing you see is where you grew up. You see this beautiful dark plain where the ground is like fluffy clouds that look like they're ready to just pour on people. Everywhere around you is like immaculate stars and galaxies that goes on. It could either be only a couple feet or as far as the eye could see. There's really no way of telling since it's all the same and it continues on. As you end up in that area, you see where your bed was set and kind of permanently stabilized. And that's where you wake up from. And you see Nyx quickly appear, her hair integrating into the world around her, her dress coming from the ground up, kind of creating her. And there's just this large smile. You're home.
She just like reaches forward and just like gives her a big hug.
It's the best. It's such a good hug. And she's hugging you close, petting your hair. She pulls your face away, kind of wiping your cheeks, making sure like you're good. I didn't think that you'd be able to come.
Ness helped me out.
He's a good brother.
Zeus. I saw Zeus.
You saw Zeus. I don't understand.
We were traveling by sea and he appeared in a storm.
I told you to be careful traveling by sea.
The fated isles are surrounded by sea.
What happened?
He wants me, for some reason, to get to you.
Come back home. Come back. Please. I can protect you here. It'll be just like old times.
What happened to my father?
I can't speak of it. I'm sorry. And she looks very... Go ahead and make an insight. Make an insight check. You have advantage. It's your mom.
Yay! Insight check-in, my
Mom.
mom. Alright, let's go. Okay. I rolled 2 10s. That's 15.
So that's still pretty good. She looks guilty.
Zeus said you killed him.
I didn't. It wasn't me. I could never. I loved him.
Why? Why does he want me?
To hurt me. Maybe. You need to stay here. I shouldn't have let you go. You shouldn't have been on the material plane. You should have just been here with me, safe.
But you wanted me to help people. That's why you asked me to go to the Faded Isles.
I thought I could keep you safe with the others around you. And it's obvious that won't work. Because he still found you.
Do you know about the nightmares?
Hypnos has told me.
They're from Zeus, right? He gave them to me.
I don't know. Sleep is not my own. It's not me. That's what Hypnos is for, and he can't even figure it out. If you stay here, then he can't touch you. You won't have any nightmares, only dreams. Your whole world will be a dream. You'll be with me.
Will his mark stop growing?
Show me.
Melaena lifts the
It has
sleeve.
It has grown a little bit.
Since being here?
Little bit. She grabs your arm almost a little too tight, and then loosens her grip. I don't know if I can remove it, but if you stay here, you're safe. He can't touch you. You won't have any more problems. You'll be with me. Your brothers, your sisters, they can all visit. You'll be fine here. Come home.
Okay.
I won't let you go back. Ever.
I think I've made friends.
It's here. Your friends are here. And she will snap her fingers, and the people made of the galaxy who tended to your every need, played games with you, appear. No. She goes, look, you have friends. They're perfect. No faults. Perfect. Like you. Before he ruined your mind. It's all my fault. Let me make it better. Stay here.
Jeez, what if Zeus still comes after them after I leave? What if they're still in danger?
Melaena, I don't care. You're the one I care about. Thanatos will take care of the little one, Azrail. The others don't mean much to me. If anything, there are only a few mortals that do, and one of them is gone. And I won't let the other. You won't die.
Sorry, that's my
No.
working from home.
Good.
Okay. I'll stay.
I will let Hypnos know. And I will let Thanatos know. And they will bring you home.
Okay.
Okay, and I do need to ask out of character. Do you want Melaena to actually go home and to switch a character? Because that's what will happen. I don't mean to put it on you like this, but it's not like I can pull you aside real quick. Do you want a second to think on it?
I want a second to think on it.
Okay, we're gonna break here. We're gonna pause while you're having a good moment. We're gonna go to Ragna. Ragna. We're gonna do what you wanted to do. All right.
Cool.
Let's go, Christian. Let's go.
Let's give them time to think, because that's a big decision they gotta make.
That is a huge
That's
fucking
a fucking
decision.
giant decision, yeah.
Jesus.
I didn't think they were gonna outright say yes.
This early, goddamn!
She hasn't gotten attached to people yet. What did you think she was gonna say?
Oh really? I'm hurt. I tried.
Ow.
Wow, the shipping possibilities have been
Tried my best, but in
immensely.
the
I didn't even
end,
get a chance. Like, goddamn.
You know what? In the end, it didn't even matter.
Again, that's a good
I think Kate's gonna fucking message me and I'm gonna get in trouble.
I'll talk to Hephaestus if that's possible.
Yeah, definitely. You can have you have access to Hephaestus. When you go to sleep, you wake up in the forge. And you see Hephaestus working as he normally does. He's still silhouetted from the fires. And he is banging on metals, and he takes a second to wipe off his brow and turns to look at you and goes, "Huh, you're back very soon."
I think when he realizes he's in the forge, he's gonna walk up next to, besides Hephaestus, and he's not even gonna look him in the eyes.
He's shorter than you, so it's hard.
He's gonna be looking into the fire, and Ragna's gonna say, let's see. How do I didn't expect the scene to come up so soon.
It's just like episode, dude. We have a couple more things we need to do, but
It's rough. I think Ragna is just gonna stare at the thing and go, "Your father is quite a windbag."
that is definitely a word for it. And he kind of looks at what he's made. And I suppose you had a run-in? Is that what happened?
Hephaestus, you know what your father did to my people, right?
Do know.
So you can understand my disdain and my distrust for gods.
He broke your trust. And I don't agree with what he did. I don't know how much that helps. But also, my dad's a fucking idiot.
We agree.
And the amount of asses that are large, he is the dumbest and the largest of them.
He burnt a very important bridge when he did what he did.
And I can't make it better. He has been acting funny lately, and I don't know why. But I don't normally speak with him if I have the choice.
If you do want to build that trust, if that is why you chose me, knowing the history, I'm going to need a lot more from you.
I chose you because you are miraculous at what you do, and I believe you would represent me correctly. I hoped it would start to mend, but I can't make up for what my father did when I've been nothing but supportive.
Sins of the father are not the sins of the son. You do not have to make up for what your father did.
You just said you expected more from me, though. I'm confused.
I expect more from you because if I'm going to work with you, this relationship is going to be better than the one with your father.
I would hope so. I genuinely respect you and your family. I don't...
What?
I'm not good with relationships.
What are you keeping from us,
Keeping
the rest of the gods?
Keeping from.
The reason we are all together, the reason why there are so many champions at once,
There
the
is...
reason why Zeus is acting funny, there are several things.
Well, we'll start with question 1. Why you're all together? Either pure luck or unluck. Can't tell you which.
Gods believe in luck.
Nope. Mortals do.
What do you believe?
Just happened.
Coincidence, then.
I suppose, but coincidences don't really happen either. We'll call it a coincidence. The second one. Well, there were going to only be the champions of the Olympian gods. And then the others got jealous. So more of them got champions. And now everyone has a goddamn champion. The reason there are so many champions is because of everything happening in the world. I mean, I've been watching you. I know you're probably in the worst hub of seeing what's been happening. With Vontus, with everyone else, with the people lining the streets because your city can't support that many refugees. You guys are going to help us fix it.
And why Zeus is acting weird?
I don't know. If I knew, I would tell you. There are things that have been happening. We don't know why all of the beasts and monsters have been more vicious lately in the past few years than normal. I know you're not big into magic, but I know you have someone in there who is in your group, the little one. Transportation to different planes, not easy. If you're doing it from magic, not easy. That's only been the last couple years. No idea.
You have no idea the cost.
Nope. can't figure it out. Also, I have been told that is not our thing to take care of, as it is not. It is handleable at this point. When it's not, that's when we'll step in further. But you guys gain fame, money, adventuring skills. You guys will get it done from what you're doing. And for you, you need the confidence. So you'll also gain that.
Was it you the one who sent me the dream of Fontes?
She's, sorry. You know she's a champion, right?
I did not know until this moment.
I don't think she knows either. But, there you go, ta-da. My good friend, Athena. She's probably the one who sent you that.
You could have sent it in a better way than waking me up with a nightmare.
Then you'll remember that way. If you had good memories, you might just think back and want to go back to where you were. With bad nightmares, you're gonna take action, so you don't have it again. I tried to contact you for months, and you did nothing. So now nightmares are the only thing that'll work on you fuckers.
Got to be so cryptic. Why can't they just come down and tell you your friend is in danger? Here, there is a location.
I saw the message. It's not very cryptic. She got cut down. That's danger. You're welcome.
She got cut down or is going to get cut down?
The vision said she was cut down. I don't know if that is something warning in the future or something in the past. You should probably talk to Athena.
An option.
I mean, you could try. She's not your god, so my.
It is going to take me time to trust you.
It's fair. It's going to take me time to trust you.
Thank you for being honest with me.
Now, I do have to let you know, because I was thinking about it. When you meet Ares' don't let him get to you. Or
What does
her.
that mean?
I don't know who they are.
What does that mean?
Well, Ares thinks he's hot shit.
Well,
He thinks he's having an affair with my wife. I know. She knows, we talk about it. We figure if we keep it a secret from him, he thinks he's doing something wrong and is very proud of himself. So we've just let him thought that he's doing something real sneaky. It's our little inside joke.
Excuse me, hold on. Motherfucker getting like Princess Peach and like Mario over here. What the fuck?
I mean, he absolutely knows what's happening, and it makes Ares feel better when he feels like he's doing something wrong and sneaky and manly. So we just let him think. Hell, my wife's polyamorous. If they're okay with it, I'm okay with it. I don't care. Whatever makes her happy.
My wife.
My wife.
Polyamorous. Every day I realize that you gods are more mortal than you think.
Well, Yeah. Maybe. I haven't thought about it that way.
What are you making?
Well, I was working on something, actually, for Athena, and, it's not quite right yet. I need something. I mean, it's phenomenal. He picks it up, he just knocks it, it's perfect. It just feels boring.
Is it the design thing or the function thing?
Design. She's not too into frilly things, so it's not a huge deal. However, she has plenty of armor I've made for her before just like this. You're pretty good at that. Mind helping me?
I read in the stories she's a fan of not lions. Is it my what a character? Is it? It's the shield. The shield is the Aegis, right?
Athena?
Aegis usually has the face of Medusa on it.
It's on it, yeah. I'm trying to remember because yeah, it's face of Medusa.
Yeah.
I hear from the stories she's a fan of decapitated heads.
You are not incorrect.
Maybe something else. Another beast of great strength.
Tell you what. You stay here and help me. We'll earn some trust together. How about that?
And you can see Ragna. Like he looks away. This is the first time he's looked away from the fire, and he's actually thinking about it. And then he turns to face Hephaestus. I think that is a good idea.
And he's just going to pull out a hammer from his belt, hand it to you, and they were gonna go ahead and cut as you guys are doing your thing together, which is real cute. Wait, why you scream?
Fear of Ares, that's all.
Oh, that's fair.
That's my fear.
I had a fun dream about him.
Maybe. Bonnie,
Maybe.
Everything's fine.
do you
Everything's
have
fine.
do you have a decision, or would you like to wait till next week?
Can I wait till next week,
You
please?
can wait. We will talk later. You can wait till next week, and you can go ahead and get ready. We're gonna have just like one more conversation. You can get ready for what you need to do. Thank you for joining us, hon.
Thank
All right. So that was terrifying, and I might have made a mistake. And yes, Kate has already gotten to me.
Solid.
I am in trouble. So
Solid.
we are gonna cut to Bastian and Azrail, who are just gonna talk.
I mean, yes.
So, okay, just to check in, we can cut it now if people want to do that, because I have
Nope.
like a thing.
We're
like-
good. You can do what you want to do. I think that's fine, because if we get if we have a lot of RP things, then next time we can just kind of jump into starting adventuring.
I'm good with whatever.
I'm good with it.
I'm gonna keep going.
Bastian walks into the room as Kazimir exits. Bastian just kind of like ducks his head and doesn't really make eye contact with Kaj or the dog. And then gets into Azrael's room and kind of fiddles with a ring on his hand and
Yes.
I
said
don't-
that- Oh. Go for it.
I don't understand. Earlier when you left, you said... You said that you were angry, and I don't understand why.
Are you talking about the other day?
Yes.
Funny, I just described this to Kazimir. You made a comment that I guess you could say it rubbed me the wrong way. You said I was lucky for only knowing one god in my life. But I think the thing that I didn't tell you. Remember when I described my whole deal as a child was a plague followed me anywhere I went? I neglected to tell you. I was the plague. It wasn't that it followed me, it's that it was me. Every single person around me died. Except for my mother and father. So, I didn't have the, how do I say this, the convenience of having friends. I didn't have the luxury of a normal life. I was constantly on the move because, you know, you'd move into a new place and people would want to see who the new people are. But then they would fall ill and die. And that was everywhere I moved to. Until I turned 18 and Thanatos and I had our first conversation. So.
Bastian looks nervous. His pupils are dilated and he is fidgeting.
I don't talk about it a lot because I don't spend time with people. It's probably you've noticed why I am not good at talking or not good at picking up on social cues. Didn't have people to see social cues.
Does that makes sense?
I tried to understand, but let's be honest, being a 29-year-old man walking around staring at people to try to figure out what's normal is pretty weird. I did actually want to give you something. I thought about it the other day, and he kind of grabs in his bag and brings out the book of poetry and hands it to you. I saw that you sacrificed this. Well, not this specifically, but I figured, you know, that you probably wanted to have something to replace the one that you gave up. I don't know exactly if this is good enough. I don't read poetry that much, if I'm being honest.
He flips the book open just to take a look at it and sees that it is finely bound, but different from a lot of the poetry that he was provided when he was younger, because it is from outside of Marinid. And his gaze is kind of distant as he looks at you, and he looks at the book and then seems to focus in on it, and just that all makes sense. And I am sorry for that.
I appreciate it. it's something you didn't know, so I don't hold anything against you.
And thank you.
Of course, you saved part of us. We probably would have been at the bottom of the sea at this point if you hadn't have made that deal. I know it's not a lot, but I figured this would be something to at least occupy you until we get to the next town and we could, I don't know, get a better one.
No, I mean, poetry is poetry. Thank you.
Of course. And also, might I say, what you did the other night was impressive. Saying such things to a god is usually a death wish.
Yeah,
And-
well, fuck them.
Right. You keep saying that, but I'm not going to agree with it.
And good night.
Good night
Or-
to you.
Yeah. And Bastian is gonna walk out, and as long as Azrail doesn't stop him, just a quick time skip to a couple of minutes before.
Yep, I would love for you
Bark, 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 bark.
Person.
Azrael screaming in his head.
Bastian is pacing in his room. There's a small desk that's kind of like pushed in. There's a chair pushed in. And his little golden round readers are on it, and there are just like papers spread across with the same general pattern on it. It's the same pattern as the detect thoughts sigil that he had seen that is on the scroll that he's trying to recreate, but it is like there are ever so slight different variations on it just spread across this entire desk. And Bastian is pacing as Xerxes just sits on the bed, and he goes to the door and puts his hand on the knob and like stands there for a second with his hand on the knob and just and turns back around and paces towards the middle of the room, and he reaches towards a ring on his hand and pushes on the top plate of it, and the top plate swings outward on a minuscule hinge, and inside is a small divot with red powder in it, and he lifts it to his face and sniffs, and then goes back to the door and walks out of the room and goes to knock on Azrael's door.
You would you would know exactly what that is because you've been in Marinid when Red Week happens, when it's most prevalent.
Well, I didn't see that. It wasn't in my.
So it is called just for taste, so everyone knows, because Marinid has lots of frickin' drugs. This is called red sugar.
They
And
called me in high school. What the fuck?
typically, red sugar is actually ingested due to its very sweet taste. Like, people who just want to get high because it's nepper will just put it in instead of sugar. But it can also be snorted.
Nice.
So,
That's an advanced pixie stick right there.
Goddamn.
I do
that's
think.
gonna make you a whore. Probably.
I was gonna say I do like thinking because I thought about it after. I do think the only thing Azrael would do is as Bastian gets to the hall, go, "Oh, One quick thing, that shopkeep, we went back there today. Very nice person. Actually, Kazimir pointed out that he thinks that she may have feelings for me. I got her god wrong. She's not a follower of Minotaur. She's a follower of Hecate, the god of, the goddess of magic and things like that. Maybe you would enjoy another conversation.
Yeah.
And then kind of the best Azrail can gives you a smile. It's not good. It's not. It's very weird, but he's trying. And he would let you go.
Have a good night, Azrail.
You too.
Okay, fun.
Wow.
Anything.
How to apologize?
Yeah.
It's too late to apologize. It's too late.
Okay, did we have
God
anything
damn.
else we wanted to do tonight before we go next week an adventure?
I'm
Ooh,
good.
I gotta go.
Go sleep.
I have
sleep,
an
sleep.
opening shift. We gotta run.
Oh,
We
okay,
gotta
okay.
go.
Let's
So
go.
we're gonna quick go around. We're gonna tell us. You can find us at these places. I'm Serenity. You can find me on TikTok as Clickety Clack Snack. You can also find me here on Twitch, Instagram, a couple other things. I'm also here on Mondays playing on Witches of Woodside. So tomorrow. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and Andre.
Hi, I'm Andre. I go by Dice Club Andre on TikTok, Instagram, Twitter, and Twitch. I'm the DM for Celtic Saga, which is on Wednesdays here on Faith and Friends at 8:30 p.m. EST, 5:30 p.m. PST, and also here on not Celtic Saga, on fucking Tragedy Theologian
There you go.
at the same time. Isn't that fucking lovely? Anyway, next.
Hi, my name is Sloan, aka Arplebe, and you can find me Fridays at 7 p.m. playing an anxious half-elf druid named Barney, and you can also find me here playing my slutty little wizard man at 8:30 on Sundays to ring in the work week. Next.
Hi, I'm Adam, otherwise known as Mr. Adup online. It's MRADDUP. You can find me on all social medias under that tag. But you can also find me on Saturdays on the Welcome In, where I play the lovely fuckboy Yuan T named Zal in Conundrum Company at 6 p.m. on their EST. Yeah.
Yes.
Next person.
Hi, everybody. My name is Christian, aka A Fluffy Goomba on several socials, mostly on TikTok, but you can also find me on things like amishdating.com because the content is blasphemous and I love the sin.
It's my favorite bit.
All right. Also,
And
shout out to Sirenscape for
yes,
the
thank you to
music.
Sirenscape for our music and our vibes, and also to the people who are helping us.
We should throw Bonnie's out there too, because Bonnie's not here.
Bonnie, they have their link tree, but they're also with me tomorrow on Witches of Woodside, and I think they're mainly on TikTok right now. They also run our socials, so if you see any of our Fae Fiends and Friends socials, that's Bonnie. Also, thank you to Geeky Clean for being a great affiliate. And we are going to go ahead and we are going to head out. So everyone have a great night, and I will see you next week where there's probably going to be more trauma.
Bye. Happy Monday. Ugh.